stream go down? Just a second ago. Alright, and we're back. Alright, we're back. I walked on some ghost crystals. Totally died. Apparently my camera went down. And my stream went down. Oh, welcome back. I want to go have a quick shower, to be honest. Very humid. I had one just before the stream, you know, I got all ready, but it's very, very humid. Let's have a look at the weather in Nelson. 80% humidity. Despite only being 13 degrees. It's still too much. Bum 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 bum. I'll put on Sabrina Carpenter while I'm gone, and I'll be right back. Testing. That'll be fine.
That's true. You'll just have to taste me when he's kissing you. If you want forever, I bet you do. Just know you'll taste me too. You'll just have to taste me when he's kissing you. No, no. You'll just have to taste me when he's kissing you. Thank you. Hello. NPR, first and foremost.
I've been watching this show. Everyone says this, whatever. You guys are great. You guys know you're great. And this is such an honor. And I feel like as someone who I started writing songs when I was probably 10 or 11 years old. They weren't very good, but they got better maybe later. And when I first started, it was kind of in a room like this. You're in a room with like very dry walls and there's no reverb. It doesn't sound like as nice as when there's headphones and in a recording studio, but there's something so real about it and so special. And now when I write these songs that you're hearing, this is exactly how I wrote them, in a room with, you know, this energy and people I love and producers I love. And that song's really special to me. This next song is a very funny story of how it came to be. Some people know me for, I guess, being explicitly horny. It's actually not so simple as that. It's something that really was a beautiful and happy accident. On my last tour, I started doing these outros as part of a song that these were lyrics that never made it to the end of the song. They were all like reject lyrics and lyrics that should honestly never be heard by the general public. And as a joke, I was like, well, Boston can handle it, you know, so let's just throw one in for Boston. And Boston handled it so well that I was like, what about Chicago? And then it kind of kept going. And I think I had this like limitless feeling when I started writing Short and Sweet. And I have a best friend, her name's Paloma, and we were we were having like this weekend in an Airbnb. Her and I had to split this king bed, and I'd never had a sleepover with her before where we were sharing a bed. We'd always be in like separate rooms, so it was like kind of a test for our friendship. And I don't know if you guys have ever slept with anybody in a bed. Yeah? Show of hands, anyone? Very humble, modest folks here. Thank you for your bravery. I had this sleepover with her, and we're like talking, and it's like we fall asleep at the exact same time. Like no one had to say like, okay, I think we should probably head to sleep now. We both just shut our eyes, went to bed, shut up, and then no one was kicking, no one was snoring, and we both woke up at the same, like, you know when you roll up like over and it's like very peaceful, and you're like, good morning, good morning. You don't have to like punch them to wake them up. She just woke up, and I was like, we have really good bed chem. And she was like, we do have really good bed chem. And so I saved this as a title. And then I met a guy, and I was like, we'd have really good bed chem in a different way than I have with Paloma. And I wrote this song. She doesn't make money on it, so I give her a lot of credit.
Alright, we did it. I'm back. Sorry, I just had to freshen up. First, drive. For some reason my stream cut out. It was like an OBS problem. So, good time to have a quick cold shower. Hey, thanks for being here, Sognick. Had a bunch of people, but now it seems like it's just you. Let's have a look at Twitch. Doesn't even say you're here on Kick, but I guess that's just Kick taking a while to update. Oh yeah, there we go. Just got here, about to go to sleep. Fair enough. I feel like I should let the 5 foot tall lady stop singing.
that's set at 6'9". And I'll bet it's even better than in my head. No, just makes sense. And you talk so sweet when you're doing bad things there. Why you looking at me? You know that means another says. When you're free next week, I bet we'd have really good.
What's been going on in Gen Chat tonight? I can't believe Irrelevant met Infrared. Woo! Woo, yeah. Alright, time to get back into the game. Where were we? Oh, I died. What happened again? Oh yeah, I went inside a tree trunk, but it was filled with ghost crystals. And those ghost crystals are lethal. I'm thinking maybe that little planetoid thing that I was on, or the part of the deep planet, when it goes up into outer space and I have lower gravity, there'll be something on the planetoid that'll let me get into the workshop. So that's maybe the goal. I could go to the ash cluster and investigate the workshop thing that they were talking about. Riddle Hollow. Hollow's lantern. Okay, so Hollow's lantern is the thing that was shown on the pictures at the observatory. The Addle Rock. Here we go. Giant's Deep. I think this is just like an orbiting gas cloud. So I tried landing on it. Yeah, right. Oh, the gravity is so dense. Nice. The dude that we're looking for is here. It is a doozy, dude. I've died like 7 times. So hey, don't forget anything, but lately, I keep like dying repeatedly. I don't know, it's pretty weird. That's what I'm saying. What about you? Have you died lately, or is it just me? No, it's me too. We're in a time loop. I was behaving unusually lately. Yeah, a time loop makes sense. Cool. I'm taking this pretty well. How did he... So if I'm like a year or 2 later, is this just like a version of him that made it to my time? Which means this version of him isn't time looping, but knows about the time loops because it's lived through many other lives. I wonder. You're taking this pretty well. Huh, right back at you. Personally, I like new experiences, and I've never been in a time loop before. I mean, I don't think I've been in a time loop before this one. It looks like you and I are the only ones who can tell that time's gone all weird. I tried radioing Hornfells and asking if they'd died too, but they thought I was being metaphorical. Even if I tell Hornfells about the time loop, they never remember by the next one. They don't realise anything's different. And there's another weird one for you. Every time I die, all of my memories from that loop replay back to me. I'm pretty sure that's related to the big stone Nomai statue I found on one of the other islands. I was looking at it, and the statue opened its eyes and started glowing. I replayed my memories like it had seen through my own eyes, just like what happens each time I die. That happened to me with the statue at the museum. You too, huh? Then the Nomai statues must have something to do with why we're the only ones aware of the time loop. So no glowing statue, no time loop awareness. I think that's going to be my leading theory. But if you find out anything new about the statues or the time loop, let me know, okay? I'll be here. Anyway, that's what's new with me. But hey, this is your first solo voyage, kind of. Let's talk about you, you know? I found something. Nice, what you got for me? I found a photo of you inside the old radio tower. Nice. Did I look busy in it? I hope I looked busy. Must have been from the time Hornfeld sent me to check out the deep space satellite. They thought Old Spacey might be malfunctioning, but I couldn't find a single thing wrong with it. Right, so they went and asked this guy to inspect the satellite when the satellite picked up something weird when they looked at their home planet. Which is probably how I got a shot of my beautiful be-helmeted face, come to think of it. I always thought it was kind of sweet that the best way to find Old Spacey is to use a map that's generated by the satellite itself, isn't it? Like it's inviting us to visit. Good old deep space satellite, always making sure we know where we're going. Why did Hornfells think it was broken? I don't know, Hornfells probably told me why, but Hornfells tells me lots of things and sometimes I tune out or pretend there's signal interference and I can't hear them. This guess says the deep space satellite must have sent Timber Hearth some weird pictures, but like, what's considered weird for a satellite, you know? Anyway, if you want to visit Old Spacey, fastest way is to jump on your ship and use your solar system map to lock onto the old satellite, same as you would with any old body. Well, if you're saying I should do it, then I should probably do it. Okay, these are the things which killed me last time. I was on the beach of Statue Island when the whole glowy business happened. By the way, it's a nice beach for that kind of thing. I give it a solid 7 out of 10 on the Gabbro relaxation scale. If you like checking out Statue Island, it's the one with 2 islands connected by a natural rock arc. Well, mostly connected anyway, you'll see. Okay, so I've been there. What's up with this planet? Haha, I know, right? Oh, you mean, like, tell you more? I got you. Well, giant deeps are massive, they're mostly underwater, no surprises there. There's a strong current a ways beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Seriously, I tried everything I could think of to get past the current, and neither idea worked. So you had 2 ideas. As for land masses, I've counted 4 islands, including this one, but also the one... I've counted 4 islands, including this one. There's also the one with the Nomai statue I saw on the beach. You've seen the cyclones? Yep, they're a hard miss. Oh, toss up everything in their path, islands included. They'll toss up everything in the path, islands included. If you get picked up, try to land in the water, it's less likely to kill you. Okay. Where's your ship? That's a good question. It's definitely on this planet somewhere. I mean, unless a cyclone came by and tossed it into space, huh? Well, I guess that would be pretty nuts. I hope it's not lonely. An alternate, more dangerous route. It's into a large cave from one of the ruins. The bottom of the cave is filled with water. Maybe when the whole island gets lifted up, I can like find a way in underneath. Or maybe I can just find a way in underneath. Did the interloper maybe like mess with the big flash? Might be the interloper passing past this planet and destroying the thing. There we go, that's what I want. Okay, let's read some of these. Launch module. Oh, I'm inside like a ship that just blew up. Control module. Road tracking. Launch. We got launch, which I think is actually this one. Okay, this is control. 1 is control, 2 is launch, 3 is probe mapping. That's the way back out. This is... Okay, so the window shows my way to the control module. Let's track the probes. Gotta know what we're looking at before we... Oh. Okay, okay, it's kind of destroyed. So the probe tracking will be orbiting around here somewhere else. These are so weird. Oh! Orbital probe cannon launch request received. Probe launch successful. Probe tracking module has received data from probe. Warning, orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. Damage report, several structural stress detected. Assessing damage to modules. Intact. Control module is intact. Launch module. Viewpoint window. Fractured module. Exposed to vacuum of space. Probe tracking module missing. Minutes, 6 seconds ago, request launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. Untranslated Naomi writing. Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory. Gravity field activated. Why did it? Why was it random? Mellow might be to 50%. Cassava, assuming the last of the cannon components. Rather, we'll know the eye's precise location. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Evans. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. I see, and I am right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting. Evans is in love with Mallow. Mallow concludes that they will not be going above the power setting. I can posit that nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power we can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power we can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye. Looks like they gave it more than they could withstand. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. I have bad news, Evans. Yarrow says there's a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I'd be pulling my locomotive limb here. Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no, they aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Help Rivet and Mallow, they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update, Mallow and I will join you and Dia as Privet left to visit her brothers. She fears Idea may feel responsible. So this is near the water. This is the room I was just in, I believe. No, it's not just the room I was in. Otherwise I would be in those photos. Alright, we're in. So the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye. And you'll be the first to see them. I'm honoured and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power. I might be able to die again. So we are on a timer. The universe does continuously explode. Terrifying. There goes that probe. So the probe will be the first thing to see it all. You're honoured and terrified. You won't ask the orbital to use that much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind, because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Good point. And then this shows us the probe room, so we might want to take that to the probe room. What the fuck? Did it just clip through the floor? Bruh. Oh, I am holding. Okay. So this is the probe launch area, right? Our probe tracking module has been destroyed. Which is bad. The launch module. Yeah. This is the control module. And this is just with him talking about not overfiring. And this... Oh, actually, wait, what is this? Maybe this one isn't him not talking about not overfiring. Won't be asked to fire. Okay, so they get told not to fire, but obviously they did. Before I go, what is this again? It's just like some wally wash about the probe launcher itself, right? So we got this, and we've got this. This might be like the thing on the ash place. Yeah, the Ash Twin Project. So it was like because it's like randomly selected, does that mean it's just like a test for the probe? This is just exposition, just literally telling me what happened. Alright, let's get back in the ship and go find exactly where that shit came from. Or I want to go find the part that broke off that I can't visit here. Let me out. Okay. Oh, yep. I guess sometimes the ship just gets launched off into space. Terrifying. But it is what it is. It bees what it bees. Let's go visit Irrelevant and Androida.
Not
Well,
been
hello.
24 hours because hi,
Yes.
buddy. We're just talking about jobs.
Oh yeah, just thought I'd pop in and see what's going on.
Oh,
I'm still
okay.
live streaming, but
Oh,
you know, I died, so
In what?
died in what?
Outer Wilds.
Rip.
Yeah, have you guys played it? It's pretty.
No.
It's pretty
I haven't.
like.
I'm thinking
to
it.
play it though.
Yeah, it's very much like I'm just in a universe. There's like 5 planets. It's not exactly telling me what to do, and it's all like aerodynamic controls. You know, like I'm trying to stabilize my spaceship, or I'm outside of my spaceship trying to stabilize my spacesuit, like rolling around and like literally rolling. You know, and like running out of jetpack fuel and yada yada yada. But it's all good.
Really?
Heard good things about that game. That it's like very the experience of like solving all the puzzles and like. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's meant to be a really good experience, is what I'm saying. I guess.
yeah. It had a little bit of that Disco Elysium vibe, where the first like hour or two was just like dense world building, which is kind of
Mhm.
frustrating. Like I want something to like grip me, and then I'm like, I want to pursue that goal, and it doesn't have that to begin
I
with.
was
But
just like a little
yeah.
bit away talking about Golden Idol, about how you got me into Golden Idol with Relly.
Yeah, I need to recommend that to more people. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Did you play
it's a fun
the
game.
sequel yet?
I haven't yet. That's why I mentioned it to him. I was like
Alright.
looking through my Steam like wish list and like thing, and I was like, oh, by the way, have you played this? And I said, Chris.
Well, they're gonna have like 4 or 5 expansions out for it by the end of the
Damn,
year.
really?
Yeah,
Wait, that's
yeah.
fucking
And 1
awesome.
year, like they're just gonna drop all the expansions. So like
Okay, wait.
like within this year. So that'll be
I
cool.
should get on the first one then, so I
Or
can catch up.
yeah,
Really
did you even
fucking
do
fun
the
game.
expansions for the first one? I thought maybe you
I
didn't.
did
Right?
the fuck. It was like the Nosferatu one. Fuck, dude.
Oh yeah,
I did
yeah.
one of them.
The Vampire of
It was
Lemuria.
yeah,
Yeah,
whatever
yeah.
that one was called. And it was like, I think it obviously was a prequel, but they were in like this weird like tribal town type thing.
Yeah, it all goes
Um,
like prehistoric. But there's
Yeah,
like
it was
the
really good
parts
though.
with like the wizards, and then there's like the modern day part, and then there's like the super old part. The expansion of
remember
the first one
that.
goes back. Well, you know,
I
like
remember the tribe where they had like all the specific like tribe members.
remember the lighthouse
And
one? Um,
I
yeah,
don't know.
the
I didn't play both of them. I played one of them.
it's in the it's like the fifth level of the first, or maybe the sixth level of the first one is like you have to like figure out this like there's like this lighthouse, and then there's like this dead body at the bottom, and it's because and then there's
wait,
all
that's
like the
the
dudes who
regular game,
later on
right?
become the government, like these the dudes who later
That's
on end up like
that's
ruling the world.
regular game, right?
Yeah,
I think I
yeah,
remember
and
that
the
one. Yeah,
regular
yeah,
one.
yeah. Okay.
So they're actually
The other
like
one,
they sort of like a spy takes over an ancient cult, but it's not like an ancient cult. It's sort of like the Illuminati. Like they're like always looking for light. And how that cult works is that whoever's in charge is like, I can do a miracle, and then another guy challenges him to be like, well, I can do your miracle, which proves it's not a miracle. It's just a magic trick. And because one guy has the golden idol, he knows that he can like pull it off, where he can like trick them in a way where no one else can replicate it. But then the other guy kind of gets like a hint, like that, oh, he's using the golden idol, so he steals the staff which has the golden idol in it, but he doesn't know how to use it. So when he jumps off the lighthouse and tries to use it, he just like falls to his death. And then the new dudes like take over that Illuminati thing, which then gives them access to like all these powerful figures. And then it jumps forward like 10 years or whatever, and then those dudes are like in control of the government. And then I think the final part is that like they're about to like take over the kingdom, but like because they're all greedy and stuff, it like all falls apart. It's pretty cool.
I think it was the.
It's like I'm playing Outer Wilds because Pirate Software. Oh, the Spider one was so hard, dude.
I don't remember which one it was. They were
one?
in like a. I'm looking at like the bundles and I'm trying to remember which one it was. I think it was the Lemurian vampire. I think it was that one.
What do you remember
it
about it?
It was the Lemur. Where it was you were these few people showed up on like the beach or something. Okay, I'm closing my eyes. My eyes are closed. They were on the beach and they went there and you had to like figure out they had some like weird they had some weird like tension about like who was what position. And there was the vampire dude that was like on the side, and they kept like they wanted to appease him, but they didn't really know how. I didn't finish it, to be clear. I didn't finish this one. We got like 90% through it, and then we got distracted.
Is the vampire dude like an ancient dude from like, because like they can, you know how like they suck like the heat out of people, but then the heat turns out to be like their life force basically.
Like,
so they make them age or grow younger.
They have the things. I'm speaking so retarded. They have you know how you have like the golden idol. You have the trophy thing, right? And then there's like you can change your settings to be like heat and this and this and this.
Yeah.
And, like make like a formula.
You need to like take a notepad and write it down because
it's been I don't know. It's been a long time since I played it, and I played it, and there was like.
What are you trying to say about it? Just that you liked it? Because you're talking about something.
I'm trying to say that I liked it and I enjoyed it. I didn't quite finish it, but it was really fun. I think I like 90% finished it.
Yeah.
I didn't quite get at the end, and I can't quite recall every single step. I just remember specific like levels.
It was pretty difficult, but I'm super glad I did it without like looking up any guides. Because it made it just so much more satisfying in a way that I don't find in like many other games.
Back and forward with someone that you're like that you enjoy the company of.
For sure. Although you did it with your boyfriend, right? So
Okay. Uh-huh.
I didn't I didn't have any help, but it took a
Yeah, I
long
mean, it
time
would be-
for me to get through. I don't know if I'd want to put that on someone
I think
else.
it would have taken me way longer. I think that it's
Yeah.
fun to do it with someone that you enjoy and that you like the back and forth, like figuring out a puzzle with. But I think that like the next best thing would be to do it yourself because it is a really fun puzzle.
Yeah.
If
Like
you
each
manage to-
level
right
took
at
me like a
this
few
moment, I
hours,
can't remember.
like basically, and then like
There was the one where you were trying to
sometimes
figure out like the positions of each person. It was like you had to figure
was that
out
the
which
last one
person was
with the
each
big map?
role. This was earlier. It was like
Okay.
you had to. It was like maybe like the second or third like puzzle in the series. You had to figure out like which person was assigned to each role within like their tribe.
Oh, you don't mean like when they
And they
sneak
had-
into the cult room, do you? And they're all wearing the masks. So the tribe one sounds like the expansion, but might be
I mean, it
thinking
was the
something else.
expansion. It was the Lemurian Empire is the one.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about.
Yeah, I really liked that
And it
one.
was,
The
like-
expansion gave you like a new challenge. That was cool.
It's very like weird, like tribal Nosferatu kind of vibes. But this time, I can't remember very well right now. It's been a good like 6 months or something since I played it. 6 months is like an overestimate, but
Yep. Oh well, that's cool. I should probably get back to my game and focus on my puzzles because it's kind of like I'm right in the middle of a
game is
similar
it?
experience. Outer Wilds.
oh yeah.
Yeah, it's poggies, but it's tricky, and I'm basically just trying to absorb as much info and figure out if I can put some threads together and get a win. But yeah,
We're good.
alright. I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
God, I hate that bitch. She's manipulating me there. She's pretending to be nice and soft, but really she thinks I'm the worst person in the world. Why would you treat the worst person in the world the way she just treated me? Dun dun dun. Anyway, what's this? This is like a little dude talking to a big man. Okay, I can't go in there. I don't even know if I can get back to my ship. I can get in there if I go through the roots. The gravity is too strong. The gravity! Yeah, look, even when I'm gravitying out, I just get blasted. Yeah, let's not puncture the ship. Okay, we're going down. Yeah, here's a gap in the current. Or not. It said that my scout launcher like let me figure out the breathability, but I don't see it. Whoa. Okay, let's get back to the ship while we got low gravity. Alright, fix the thruster modules, quick. Feels good, man. Feels good. Just get whiplashed. That vapor's delicious. Alright, we go again. We go. I figured it out because of those ghost things. I'm gonna use the camera to find a way through. Another piece of the puzzle answered. It looks like the broken probe array thing is like just as what I've seen, and they're like the missing part of the ship is legitimately a little bit too hard to find, or not like immediately on hand. But and also, I mean, there's the workshop place, which maybe I can figure out how to like go to space and get it in there. But I think I gotta land my ship on one of those blue pulsey things. See, there's only 3 parts of this. And okay, I can't go in there. I don't think this will kill us. I think it will just launch us up, apparently. Oh, I can't even go into the tornado. Maybe I can go down into the tornado. Oh, I can. Okay, okay. Best. Here. Beautiful. Let's just check the logs. Yeah, so the probe tracking module is gone. The construction yard. What is that? The Nomai built the orbital probe cannon on a construction yard on Giant's Deep. Okay. One of the orbital probe chain's 3 modules of the probe mission is receiving data from the launch probe. Any Nomai aboard the probe tracking module would be the first to see the coordinates of the eyes of the universe. A Nomai computer reports the probe tracking module is missing. Right. I saw the probe tracking module through the Nomai project pool. Looked like the module was underwater. I could see purple electricity outside the viewpoint. The launch module was badly damaged, but the projection pool is still intact. I know my name Mallow argued that it wouldn't matter if the cannon's structural integrity was compromised, since they only needed to fire the probe once. I know my name Privet countered that they wouldn't be capable of receiving the probe's data, if the probe tracking module was destroyed, and now the probe tracking module is missing. Yeah, and then they cancelled the control launch thing, but then they changed their mind. South Pole. Okay, so we're inside the hurricane. Fly my whole ship over here. I can't go up. But I can go down. Alright. I guess when I'm underwater it doesn't use up my thrusters. We're learning, we're discovering. They must use that narrow hallway to defend against Mongol invasions. Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Oh, that reminds me of the place I found earlier somewhere. On Brittle Hollow, I believe. Alright, it's definitely a tower. I'm towering so hard. Into this place with friends, however, these are lessons to learn for yourself. Seek the Wandering Ark. Yeah, this is my first quantum journey. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same, okay. So they're not illusions. They are what they appear to be. Maybe I should try viewing it from a different spot. So there's a tree that's real. Maybe I follow the tree. Okay, so the tree isn't moving. Now the tree is moving. The tree directing me somewhere. Here we go, we've got an arc. Fuck. We've got two arcs. No, we just have the one arc. Okay, we've made progress. We've found an arc. How do I get to the arc? So when the tree is down, the arc is by the tree, and the pedestal is over here. I can use my camera, can't I? This is the last one, but we made it harder. Not that hard. Let's go. Actually lucky it was on this side, to be honest. We offer congratulations, you learned the role of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember that other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk in the footsteps of those who came before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. Alright. Very useful, actually. So looking at it triggers it to move when you look away. So you gotta find it and then look away. Make it move. Perfect landing. I am a pilot. I was made to go to space. You gonna move? You gonna move? You gonna move? No? This is it, we've finished building the final orbital probe cannon module. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I had given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where many other attempts have not. Just realised I forgot to turn my face cam back on. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. Saba and Daz are in love. I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Evans behave together. Daz, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. Daz, if I know my brother Evans and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. They got an order to launch it, but then it seems like from their personalities they would have launched it either way. I propose we give Evans and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. Alright. So, apparently... Oh, Jesus. Okay, well that's broken off. But I can loop around if I go this way. I wonder, I don't know, these symbols. I had bad news, Evans. Alright, we survived being launched into space. What is this? It looks like Brittle Planet. Yeah, Brittle Hollow. The orbital probe component. Kinda need to go finish reading that. God damn it. Brutal. I think we just go shirtless. My god. Wait, that actually is going off in a random direction. But other times it went off to the right, this time it went off to the left. But like I said, like, we're launching the probe in a random direction. If I can, like, change time and get them to launch it in the right direction, and then find where the probe is going, then I'm really onto something. I'm a genius. This game is way too easy. There are two. What are trial heads? I think the one at Brittle Hollow's Gravity Cannon was the one I saw but didn't go into, and then the Tower of Quantum Hollow is where I've been. So I want to go do that trial and then go to the South Pole. And then that should help me figure it out. Let's go do that, and then maybe when I want to visit the statue workshop I can get in there sooner. Or just like when I do get into the statue workshop, then I'll have like a reason to be there. As opposed to now I'm just going for curiosity. Let's consult the logs just to have a quick look up. I constructed a temporary settlement beneath their crashed escape pod. No mobile together to recall an eye-shaped signal they encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal was somehow older than the universe itself. The Nomai decided to call it the Eye of the Universe. Nomai abandoned the settlement over growing concerns about its stability. There's more to explore here. Yes. But even this Brittle Hollow thing has like the more to explore thing, and that's the only one I've got. So we're off to Brittle Hollow, I think. Psych. Ease clap. Would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When peering, the statue will choose whoever is in closest proximity. And peering. Would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? So I paired with the statue, I guess. So that's the deep, and this is the Ash project. I've installed the mask inside the Ash Twin project blocks. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not appear until the project succeeds, otherwise I imagine the experience would be hard to ensure. So the project already succeeded, I guess, and now statues have started appearing. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. Okay. Remy, they will. Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise it will be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. That would be a profoundly heroic fate. So there's some sort of quantum problem. And at the Ash Twins they created the masks for the statues. So these are the masks. And maybe these were 1, 2, 3. So maybe 3 of the masks have been paired, aka 3 statues have paired with 3 people. Oh shit. Quick. Oh! Sick. Flux, I'm curious. I'm curious. I'm sending a being's memories back in time. The same as sending the being itself back in time. As an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending me back in time? Not my physical body, but my essence. I imagine they're 2 different actions. Be effectively the same? Yeah. I suppose that time is being rewritten. I believe that is different than receiving memories from what is affected. Sorry, I'm just tying my mic stand down to the thing. Remind me, next time to not get plastic threading on a microbuy, but I guess that's why this one was so fucking cheap. But the threads have like absolutely been shredded. So now it wants to fall off the stand all the time, but after closely watching what more professional setups have, they have metal. Whereas I have jammed Gladden up inside of this. In an attempt to make the threads stick better. I think I need more glad wrap at the moment though. It's just not designed to hold like any weight. Okay, so this, I believe this was just essentially a clue to go to the ash place. There's still more to explore here, apparently. See how its eyes have opened, that tells us the statue has paired with Daz. Now no matter where he is in the star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them the Ash Twin Project. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Phlox. He's outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single no minus memories. has her own storage unit within Ash Twin. Each statue will be equipped with a mask, and the statue's counterpart will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. Original will be equipped with a mask. So the statue sends it to the mask, and the mask is like the storage, I guess. So let's go to Brittle Place and do the trial. And then we will go to the sorry, I just wanted to land here because I'm like, this thing that I'm looking at right there. I mean, allegedly there must be a way for me to be able to read this, right? I don't know though. Whoa. This is just like a testing facility for heat. This must be, at the Ash project. This is bullshit! Maybe this isn't bullshit. This is the other end of the probe, right? Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to the brittle hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. Okay, you must be standing on the warp platform. Alignment period. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Okay, so now... Oh! Beautiful. Return warp set as charge step onto a warp receiver platform to activate return warp. I've successfully created warp travel. I don't know how close it is to Anon's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen the readings? If they're accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you en route meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. It's one of you, just I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. Cool. Come on, give me something. Let's go! Remy, I read the record you sent Poke. They appear to show Nomai travelling at the warp receiver to Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from Whitehall Station. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary, I have tested it and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100 thousandths of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time at such a small degree? So if they're travelling there slightly before, it means they're already there. As I've already told Ramy, these measurements can't be accurate. How can we arrive at Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. Oh. It's high energy lab. Yep. And then time ended. Flashbang, flashbang, flashbang. I assume I'm about to suffocate. Didn't bring my jetpack. Yeah. I kind of want to go to the other trial place. Was that on Brittle Hollow? It was near the equator of Brittle Hollow, I think. There goes the probe. Okay, so they're arriving through the black hole warp before they even step into it. Maybe I can... Which means time travel, like the physical body problem, is totally real. What is this? Nothing. Pretty sure that's Brittle Hollow. Yeah, this is Brittle Hollow as well. So if they're arriving like a millisecond before, maybe that's like, I can mess with the probe a millisecond before I respawn, right? Like I can send, whenever I die, the memories get sent back, right? Maybe I can send back a memory to before the memories arrive, or send info back. The quantum moon. Oh, that's how I get to the quantum moon. This tower is on Brittle Hollow's equator. Yeah. Yeah, let's go find the tower. So this must be the northern part. Which I want to go after I... I doze off, I just die, right? Journey from the South Pole has been, I'm going to go through with heroin because of all the meteors. But hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little. There's some sort of old Know My Path. It starts across from my campsite inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. Across from the campfire. This is one of those gravity seeds, but it's kind of broken. Where the stairs meant to be here. These trees have like grown in the way. Oh. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Well, I guess that means I've been out here a while. Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization is like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. You want to know how I even got this far? I fell. I tripped over a gravity crystal. That's dumb luck. I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway unstable instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all the way here to listen to me play that, did you? Ah, that'd be, yeah. I learned something. Oh cool, what's that? I found the Nomai escape pod in Brittle Hollow. Wow, so the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system. And they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod, but what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. And I saw the old settlement. Amazing, isn't it? Hard to believe the settlement is still standing, but there it is. It really makes you appreciate living somewhere with like Timber Hearth, you know? Somewhere that isn't being constantly bombarded with meteors and rocks and stuff. Where should I... well, where shouldn't you explore here? I'm not the black hole actually, that's very no. Which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City that's just to the north. You can see it from here. There's also a big dome in the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures, there's probably a path to it underneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it, if that's not too much trouble. Where should I explore here? Oh well, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, the Hanging City, the Southern Observatory. What are you doing out here? I'm an archaeologist, or the archaeologist, I guess. Seeing as I'm all Timber Hearth Scott right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history, that's why I'm here. The planet, absolute treasure trove of culture, history and science. If you have any question about the Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Heartharian. Or, I have some knowledge of them, so maybe I can help. Okay, so this is where they came, and it's like the first place that they landed on, and they built a city here, and then they went to the Deep Hollow and the Ash Twins. So we're aiming our warp cannon thing. There's my ship, which is at Brittle Hollow. Is it just gonna keep swinging? Oh, I need to chuck the ball in so that it keeps spinning. That makes sense. I can just chuck the ball on either side, get it spinning, and then wait. Good. Okay, so that was meant to go down to the city, but it's scuffed. And then they're discovering that Okay, yes, Pi is confident the reading is accurate. She's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the high energy lab. We are designing experiments to take more data. The high energy lab is in the canyon on Ember's twins equator, which is one of the Ash twins, I guess. I'm here at once. You need to see this. In the canyon on Ember's twin equator. What's Ember's twin? The Hourglass twins, Ash twin and Ember twin. So Ash twin is like the one where they made the crazy demo thing which they wanted to wrap up to contain heat and solar temperatures, and then Ember twin has the high energy lab. I've already told Remy these measurements can't be accurate. How can Nomi arrive on Brittle Hollow before she's even stepped in? I don't disagree. It might mean you've incorporated several fundamental theories regarding the universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. I understand it's certainly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the results is the same every time someone warps. The interview was incredibly minuscule. I guess they maybe discovered this before they made the statues. And then this shows me something on Ember's twin, I'm guessing. And this feels like the Northern Observatory. With the phantom moon through the sometimes greets us in the night sky, your thoughts interested me. I compliment your eyes, how do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis, could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? nights the moon circles this planet appear random. Seems to travel as it likes. So, phantom moon. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. And imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis. There can exist too much lava. I prefer if we test the null hypothesis. Alright, so this is right on the equator. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Working out his plans. So let's go up, up, up. And we want to go this way. And then we're a bit too close to the north. I'm confused. I'm confused. I thought there was meant to be something else around here. My brother wasn't in escape pod 1 with us. Was he in pod 2 or 3? Was he able to board an escape pod at all? We sacrificed too much arriving here. I will not allow our clan's greatest loss to be in vain. We can hear the other escape pods' distress signals, which gives me hope. Folly, are you still here? I'm unsure how you survived this place. I'm unsure how to survive this place without you. I'm unsure how to be without you. How to be me without you. Bro, I wanna cry. What the fuck? Oh. Here we go, some dank info. I can't understand why did the vessel crash in that place. We warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe when we arrived. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Suppose it wasn't our problem with the vessel, but with our destination. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Was the vessel unwell in some way? No, Anona. I checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. Are these people all linked to the same body in the same way that their text is all linked together or something? Is the vessel like a single entity? And the names are like... Okay, so here's the eye sending a signal to the vessel. And then maybe there's a thing on this brittle planet which grabbed the vessel. And then the twin Ash and Ember sent one vessel there. Vessel 1 went to Ash and Ember, Vessel 2 went to somewhere else, and Vessel 3 is lost. Pretty good hypothesis. With the stability, we should construct a new less temporary shelter. We stay close to the escape pod so the Felix can fix. Come on, right here, the signal. Was one. Alright, go to the northern glacier. Begin to cross the wood shelter us from the catapults. What if we just go across a stable path? Yes, what if? I guess I want to hit those gravity crystals hard and fast before it all collapses. Must be too late by now. I need to go find that other Temple of Trials. I'll check out all the closer planets for it. Even though the ship log says it's on the equator of Brittle Hollow, I mean... I suppose I check the equator more thoroughly. And the seed was like... apparently... on Brittle Hollow. Or like the seed thing apparently came from Brittle Hollow, that guy reckons. Or maybe I'm wrong, hold up. Am I forgetting a planet? Oh, Dark Bramble. Okay, Dark Bramble is where that seed is from. Dark Bramble also looks, you know, like wherever the bad seed came from, and also the bad thing in those depictions on the wall. Real Hollow's crater. Let's just have a quick look around this planet. See what's here. So we got the seed from Dark Bramble. We've got the mine. What's down here? Across Old Bark, the quiet shade is it's always dark in the ancient glade. Oh, my ship just moved. Okay, so... Right, I need to get into the southern... Southern Observatory to get through the current. And then if I can get through that current, then I can find another piece. Probably this. I mean, this looks like a cool tower. My landing gear, my headlights. Is there anything else to repair? AFT hull. Oh, this is the launch pad. Okay, let's get the ship out of here. So this is where they are doing research on finding out how to get to the moon. I am here after watching it wander the skies for so long. I am about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle landed at the moon's south pole. I'll make the remainder of my journey on foot. I don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child I considered such unknown sinister. Now though I understand there be no will, the universe is, and we are, so I am ready. Good to know. But no idea what I just did. That sounds like the end of the universe. Okay, so they built a shrine, and I need to get that shrine onto the... Oh, this is the shrine? Would you look at that? It seems to be on the North Pole right now. And here comes the end of time. Alright, we found the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Now let's get back there and try to get into it before it falls into the black hole. No, my name's Solomon, landed a shuttle on the Quantum Moon's South Pole. I'm prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Visitors to Quantum Moon always arrive at the South Pole for reasons unknown. Shrine on Quantum Moon dated in the pilgrimage to its sixth location. Anyway, went on a pilgrimage during which the Quantum Moon carried them to its sixth and most secret location to explore. The sixth location, the shrine on the Quantum Moon, must be on the moon's north pole. I noticed a strange rock shard that appeared to wander when no one was watching. A shrine on the Quantum Moon to aid the pilgrimage. Yes. That's what I thought. Moved through evacuating. Decided to migrate to the old settlements of the northern glacier, the huge Noma city, and the north of Rybeck's, just the north of Rybeck's campsite. Okay, so I still need to go check out the city north of his campsite. Yep, and that's a volcanic testing. And what's this? The quantum moon. They said that they saw the moon with their naked eyes. So I assume I can sit here and see it with my own naked eyes, right? Is that the quantum moon right there? Sure, that's dark. Whatever. Actually, fuck this. Let's go to the quantum tower. Hopefully before it falls into the black hole. Southern Observatory. Oh, that's right, I got randomly flung. Southern Observatory. Yeah, well, I've learned how to find the Tower of Quantum Knowledge a bit quicker. But it's still, still got pulled into the black hole. Hold up, wait a minute. Oh, so the whole moon is weird. So I gotta like look away or spot it and then... Moon itself. Of note, a unique signal is coming from the shell. Curiously, our friend the wandering moon sounds the same. We always had the same signal from the shard producing quartz from Giant's Deep, Timberhearth, and suppose there are other shards like this one. Aha. Gotta find that harmonica. Take this information before you do. Pause and remember your history. We make this journey not only for ourselves but for those who honour the members of clan who came before us. Those who, after the crash that brought them to the star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and on Ember Twin, with no communication between those two groups of survivors. These Nomai looked upward from two different planets and saw the same wandering moon. Visiting their skies, it was this moon, the Quantum Moon, that kept the curiosity alive during this period of hardship. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the Quantum Moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the Quantum Moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity onward with you. So this is showing me where the moon is at. So it's at Brittle Hollow right now. So right when the center of the universe explodes, the moon arrives at Brittle Hollow. I guess I've got some other mysteries to solve, maybe. Well, definitely. I could go to the interloper, the twins, and investigate the seed from Dark Bramble. And then try to get to the Quantum Moon. Just that when I'm on the Quantum Moon, do I manage to skip the whole event? I wonder. I guess that's like, this is the escape pod, right? We need status reports for all our systems, but initial first things, is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid but physically well, and Ona. Everyone survived the crash. This is a relief at least, but have my gratitude. Were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in the star system. But I believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. Scanning external environment, scan complete, external temperature is prohibitively high, verdict inhospitable, do not seek shelter on this planet's surface, collision imminent, prepare for impact. Oh yeah, it's from top down. Escape pod 2, vessel has been mortally injured. Heat from the star system, sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into a scan show as a cave system with much cool air. I would recommend we seek a site down there, build a long-term shelter, and learn a bit more, but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the dark caves. Look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone, and be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Emergency hatch. Ruse. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of these passages but rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Yeah, those just do seem to be ordinary rocks. Enough to its end, and with the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. An anglerfish that goes right deep down inside. We found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we construct a long-term shelter there. The cavern Mallory found was a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the starter path to the shelter, with those directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand to make sure no one is lost. To breathable air, refill your supply tanks there. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind, but do not linger as the serious exposure to the heat of this alien sun. eyes, see what they mean. How does a planet this small have so much sand? It must like rotate. Walk forward until you meet the sandfall of the pit. At the sandfall, turn left. Continue to the room filled with the rock column formations and climb upwards through the opening above them. So, cross the chasm ahead. Once on the far side, look for a tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it and you'll reach the shelter site. Doing well, there's only a little further left to go now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there, hurry before the sand comes. My bad. This is amazing look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. From what I can see, Colas and I believe the specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is this horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly this hole is too small for it to fit through a hypothesis. There is another entrance to this cave. If there is, Colas and I will manage to find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. An update: we need to find a way inside quickly, Mallory, because when I returned here to search for the entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. What? Trippy. Anglerfish fossil overlook. They want to build the sun station, which goes against their principles as a species, so maybe it's like to destroy the sun for power. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of the star system. I wish to protect these species. Eventual annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe if we are cursed, the sun station will work. I believe in Pi. Pi says, Poke, I am deeply honoured. Idea, I can comprehend your position. However, we weren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we've built it. I won't support the station's use. Oh, I totally knocked those rocks over and then they reformed. Weird. Would you look at that? It's like a gun. Okay, these dudes are definitely their own little physical bodies, judging by the skeletons. I don't know why people say the eye is important. They said it brought us to the solar system, but is that good? Oh, this is Solanum. This is the guy who made it to the quantum moon. Dad told me lots of them I died when our clan came here. What if the eye wanted that to happen? What if the eye isn't something good? Okay, so Nomai made it to the quantum moon from this location, right? Oh shit. I've got superpowers. Don't forget your superpowers, dude. Just don't die. That easy. Okay, so they got reunited, so maybe Nomai or Solnum did not go there from the in-between. I want to make it back into the in-between and then go to the high energy lab before it gets buried in sand though. Oh, so the sand gets pulled from like a tide. I got you. There goes the interloper. here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system for a strong event, you know. As weird as I actually seen a couple of supernovae today. Usually I'd be fortunate to see just one. Keep an eye out for on the stars and maybe you'll spot one yourself. Found your notes about the Edelrock's main crater. Did you? I hope they were useful. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid or just partially made of ice. Like a much colder giant's deep. It's hard to say. It used to be the 5th planet in our solar system. You'll notice, of course, that there's no such planet now. In its place is dark bramble, which, how to put it, this grew into the space the 5th planet used to occupy. That is, dark bramble quite literally appeared in the center of the 5th planet and began destroying it from the inside out. Eventually the planet shattered completely, and its shards were flung across space. Some of these shards collided with the celestial bodies in our solar system, such as Edelrock, which I believe is how its biggest crater was formed. I have a question for you. How do I know if I've spotted a supernova? Supernovae look like extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell that they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the end of their lifespan, which is why it's so unusual to see 2 in a single day. I wonder if some of these stars are older than we realized. What are you doing out here? He's documenting stars. Please don't tell others I said this, but sometimes I think I'm the only drover out here interested in doing any science at all. Maybe don't tell Hornfells either. I think they're pretty deep in denial. Where should I explore? I haven't left this lake bed. I don't mean to brag, but I'm really quite good with my little scout. So I've been taking pictures of everything from right here on my little campsite. Have you seen the old shipwreck site of In Between Southern Hemisphere? The one shoots a bright beam of light into the sky. It's not one of our own crashes, surprisingly. It's one of the Nomad ship. I've seen that. I knew my ruins across the streams, but strangely not a single settlement. Believe me, if there was one to see, I'd have seen it on my little scouts. Where did they all live? Not on the surface, clearly. In between full of cavern systems. Maybe there lies one underground. How dangerous is that big column of falling settlements? Out of 1 to dead, I'd give it 7 or 8. Awfully pretty though. Right now sand is flowing from ash twin to in between. But did you know this process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomenon. Oh, if you'd like to see something interesting, check out that other twin once a little more sand of it drains off. I promise you won't be disappointed. Coleus is missing. He vanished from Lakebed Cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lake bed in the North Pole several days ago. And while I'm finding each other, I know how much area when he disappeared. I beg any friends. Cover Coleus. This rock is very familiar. travel here, my sedimentary friend. There's your unique colour and texture appears identical rock I met earlier. Wasn't the same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of Dry Lake Bed in the North Pole. And to bring some in the Northern Lake Bed cave, maybe a friendly rock will meet us down there. An update, Mallory went back to the Lake Bed cave and observed the rocks, and sometimes there, sometimes it isn't. It means the rock wanders like the Quarry's quantum man does. How observant. Friends, if you find any signs of Coleus, I implore you to tell me he vanished with a trace. During our research trip, and has been missing ever since. Some of us from the Sunless City are here to help the search for Coleus. Could you tell us more about your expedition? If my gratitude, but Coleus and I were studying the cave geology, we hope to learn more about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. It was young Coleus lost Mallory. He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the Dry Lake Bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant, and without warning, I turned away from Coleus to examine the sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air and ammonia. I'm afraid for him. We will learn more by examining the Northern Lake Bed cave where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Okie dokie. model for the tower being built for the Ashland project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose more precisely, I'd like to visit the Whitehall station with you. Stop using the scroll wheel to flirt with my sister. Magnetic matters here. Density rivals the neutron stars. Go meet here at Whitehall station. We have to explain our findings. Wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the forge my unfinished work here is calling. Whoa. Where am I? I'm on Yarrow. Or Harrow. Or Hearth. Hearthian. My ship got blasted back by the sand. Interesting, interesting. It is what it is. Oh, DGG's watching a movie. The Elephant Man.
Yes, you'll bring him to me tomorrow morning at 10, Mr.
Right, sir. He'll be there.
Ah, bum 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 bum. I'm facing some time constraints. I gotta get to that high energy lab and stuff, and then that might help me figure out getting to the quantum moon. Although I figured out the quantum moon a little bit. Because I just need to like... like move, I gotta spot the planet and move it around. Oh yikes. Is that the quantum moon there? I wonder. Probably not, because I probably can't just fly there. Like, I think I have to take that space elevator. And I'm not sure if the quantum moon was meant to look hot or cold. Dude, the gravity well of that planet just fucking hucked me in the wrong direction. Oh, it's up full of hell. Still awake? Let's go. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, the sun is kind of hard to deal with. It sort of felt like not in control. I got thrown like away from the sun, managed to get some speed back towards it, and then couldn't pull away. Oh, bro. So I'm stuck in a time loop, dude. And after like 30 minutes, I think, like the whole universe explodes. And also the planets seem to be like changing over the course of this 30 minutes. But I've found out there's a moon that hops from planet to planet, and basically it's like, you know, like with quantum physics, it's like the stuff doesn't exist unless you look at it, or at least it exists in multiple different states of being, but then when you observe it, I wonder if that structure is... So on these little planets they're like doing science, which includes getting energy from the sun, which might also destroy the sun, and a whole bunch of things. But basically there's a whole lot of sand moving from this one, which is currently covered in sand, to this one, which is currently not covered in sand. So we want to go here and visit the labs before they're covered in sand. And then we want to... Okay, apparently there's a cave on the North Pole as well. So... let's visit that. There's this lab, so there's a place called the Sunless City that I need to get into this lab. Which is probably also something to do with getting there before the sand rises. Crash site caves. Sunless City. Oh shit. Ah, fuck, I'm dead. Okay, there's also these ghost crystals that kill you if you walk on them. And you gotta like take a photo to see which ones are active and which ones aren't. I kind of knew those were there. Kind of didn't. That was my first time going there, so I'm pretty sure there was like a warning that was like, warning. Phantom ghost crystals nearby. One of my little quests is to go to a cave on the north of this ash twin, the Ember twin. And that's pretty easy to find because it's like the North Pole, right? But also getting into the Sunless City, I think gets me into their like proper lab. Landing gear damaged, headlights off. Whoops, I forgot my spacesuit. Whoa, that place is not hospitable. I almost died straight away. Okay, so that's the cave I died at just a second ago. And here's the northernmost area. Jesus. And apparently some kid went missing down here. And it sounds like he went into like a quantum thing, and normally this is filled with sand very quickly. So let's explore. Seems like there's only one way to go. Now there's like two ways to go here. There's the sand. Can I go up? Hog. I gotta land on this thing. Yeah, let's just be a bit more calculated. got to be a way to like get past these. Like to destroy these cacti. Wait, did that cacti just... It did. The cacti is teleporting, alright. All I have to do is look and then look away. Oh, and I can even see where that cacti is teleporting off to. That's hilarious, dude. Alright, and then these are like the teleporting rocks. See that? And the rock is gone. The camera can like constantly look at it though. So we can see now my scout is 180 meters away, which is where the rock is. And I can actually take a picture with it. If you've come here to look for Coleus, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. Your strange wandering rock friend is here, though Coleus isn't. Coleus and I observed this unusual looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns, and I'm unsure if this is relevant. What happened before Coleus disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall Coleus standing on the largest rock, and I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Coleus and the rock were both gone. Alright, so I teleported with the rock. And this is Coleus. This rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This rock seemed the clearest explanation. Hypothesis: if the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. Was the side note, he said. Curious but also alarming, this new cave appears to lack an entrance or an exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching it. The wandering rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Mallory is here now too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness. The being can become entangled with the quantum object and they move together. Mallory, Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He has also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it. Okay, so this will be useful for probably getting to the quantum moon. Maybe I have to like not look at it. Okay, I've read those ones. I don't know if I'll have time to get to the high energy lab or the sunless city. The sun probably, I mean the sand probably almost certainly already rose too high, maybe. Maybe the high energy lab will be fine. Oh yeah, I gotta go up. Yeah, this is where I got a little bit lost a second ago, so I go head of the pit, then I go left, and then I hit these columns, and then I go up. Nice. And now, which one of these high energy lab? It seems like the high energy lab is buried. The fossil fish in your land. Gotta step inside the fossil fish cave is easy. Okay, so stepping stone cave. You're small enough to climb through the hole at the anglefish overlook out. Okay, so I found the anglerfish earlier. It's like a giant anglerfish fucking skeleton. And it did say that there were kids playing on it, and other kids have told me that I go to Stepping Stone Cave to get there. The fossil cave to play the game if too big to climb. Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the anglerfish over and throw a light into its mouth, it'll show you the way. I can't fit through there anymore. Yes, okay, so we're gonna go to the... maybe I'm just gonna die from sand. Okay, it looks like basically the whole thing is covered in sand, but the Ice Shrine District is the most up high one. And then this is... the gravity cannon. See that? That light is what'll kill me. And this is what takes me to the quantum moon. So slow though. Oh shit. Okay, my ship got buried. Hello? Oh, hello, Friggy.
Hello.
Hello, hello. How are you?
Yeah, my headphones are doing something weird. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's all good. I didn't even notice anything. Oh, my Discord's like really quiet.
Oh,
There we
you
go.
did. Wait, did you lower everybody at some point for some reason?
Yeah, I just lowered like my Discord volume. So I have a lot of issues with my. Oh, actually, I was in here before. Whoa. I'm just playing this like crazy puzzle game called Outer Wilds.
Oh yeah, I think that's been on my list to play in forever.
Yeah, I don't want to like spoil it, but it's pretty good.
Do I own it?
I need to turn this volume down.
I do not. Oh shit. Okay, interesting. Either way, I shouldn't be buying new games now anyway. I'm gonna not be able to use them for the next 2 weeks directly.
That shit gets
Lag.
pretty nice. I just like explored like a big tall canyon and then found this thing which I think is going to be incredibly useful for this puzzle. This planet sometimes not only appears. The planet sometimes and only sometimes has a moon. This is also.
Have you played their other game?
By the same creator.
Yeah, I think it's called
what is
like
it?
six minutes or something.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What is it called?
Yeah, that game's really good. It's got William Dafoe and James McAvoy and some female A-list celebrity all voice acting it.
12 minutes. Oh, sorry, 12 minutes. I think it's the name of the game. Yeah.
Let me have a look on Steam. Boom, boom. Have you been watching my stream at all tonight?
No, I just woke up like not too long ago.
Okay, okay. It's been pretty chill. I don't know, like 8 hours just like playing this game, I think.
No, crazy. A crazy discussion or something to that effect.
There was none of that. It's just me playing this game.
Chill. Currently, you just have the girl from Totoro just face down in the rain.
It's because my game is minimized, but when I bring it up, you'll see it. Yeah, 12 minutes is the game I've played. Really good. Is that by the same people though?
Yeah.
Maybe the same publisher.
Where is it? 12 minutes is. Yeah, it's by Annapurna Interactive, right? So we do a lot of
Right.
stuff. Well, okay, maybe not the same people. I don't know if Mobius Digital is it's a different developer, I think, but I guess it's in the same style of game.
Yeah, there is like
But
time loop
Annapurna
in this one.
Interesting. Yeah, I am aware of that twist because someone brought it up.
In
when
Outer
we were just
Wilds.
about-
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you figure it out within like half an hour because it
It's
happens.
the main conceit of the game.
Yeah.
So is your title just for show? Or
What
is
does it
actually
say? Outer
show?
Wilds is easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Pirate Software was like reading wikis and then just like playing the game and pretending like he knew what was happening. But somehow he was just like knowing things that he shouldn't have known and stuff. So I was like, fuck it, I'll play it. And of course I won't use a wiki. So that's the idea behind that. It is pretty fucking easy though, like very slow paced game. People are like, oh my god, it's amazing, but like I don't know. It's just like I'm just like walking around learning things. It's not really like super active. It's just that it's like difficult to find the next piece of information because like you're in a whole universe looking for it. So it's like kind of satisfying when you find it because the effort you put in to find it, but it's not like I'm doing some like crazy brain puzzle. Yeah. I don't know if it's like a great game as much as people rate it. We'll see. Like maybe by the time I get to the end, I'll actually be like, "Oh my god, all these pieces like click together, and that was like awesome." There's been like one or like two puzzles, which was like using my camera to like. I don't want to like spoil it for you, but fuck, I kind of have to if I want to talk about it. But,
Yeah, go ahead a little bit. I
yeah,
will hopefully forget it by the time I ever play this game.
Yeah. Well, like you don't have many tools. And because things are like moving through quantum dimensions and they only exist when you look at them, you can just like take a photo of them, or it's not like a photo, it's like you put down like your scout bot, and your scout bot you can like retrieve photos from it, but your scout bot is constantly looking at one spot. So you'll like put your scout bot to like look at something, and then that'll hold it in place so you can like look away. So that was like an interesting puzzle to figure out. And then more recently I figured like if I'm attached to something or my scout bot is attached to something that's quantum but it's not looking and not taking photos, like if I look away or turn all the lights off so I'm in pitch dark, then the thing will still move, but then me or my scout bot will move with it. So yeah. There's some quantum mechanics. And so I'm currently trying to figure out how to get to a moon that's like that, and there's like a ocean planet. I'm trying to figure out how to like get to the tides beneath it. Which is why I'm up at this other planet trying to access their energy fields or their labs. They've got a thing called the High Energy Lab. And then it seems like one planet is falling into a black hole at its center, so I need to get there and do stuff before most of the planet falls into the black hole. You can go through the black hole and it teleports you to the edge of the universe, which can also be useful, because if I go there near the end when most of the planet's already fallen in, I can go to little bits of the planet that have been ripped apart and then like operate there without gravity. But it's hard to like find certain places in time to like test stuff out before, like while it still has gravity. Because there's like a trials era, like some trials that I want to do to like learn new stuff. And I feel like to do those trials, there needs to be gravity, and there's probably parts of the trials that are getting like separated and like sent off into space when it goes through the black hole. So there's a lot of like, you don't have very many tools, but like time is like one of your tools, and like the changing world makes that like really intense. And like the planet I'm on now is like two little twin planets that are really tiny, but there's a lot of sand moving from one planet to the other. So one planet is draining and like more of it's coming discoverable, and one planet is like filling up. I gotta like quickly go to one planet, look around, and then go to the other one. Or then my ship got like totally buried in sand on this life, or whatever you call it, this existence. But when I go back in time, I'll be able to have my ship back. Would be nice and handy. True. Alright, I just found some jet fuel. Handy. I swear this thing's doing something whenever I look at it.
So this sounds like one of those games where being paranoid might actually be a key to solving the game.
Yeah. Like, is it when I look in a certain degree that it moves? Or is it like a certain elevation? I'm not sure. I want it to stop on this one, but then I need to figure out how to get it. This is a planet that I need to fly to. And then what's this shit? Oh, this is the planet I'm on. This is the two little planets with the sand. This is the water planet. This is maybe the white hole. Or no, this might be dark brittle or whatever it's called. Dark, not dark. This is the brittle planet. This is like a dark bramble. That's a dark bramble. This is the deep ocean one. And this is Hearth Stone or whatever. It's like my home planet. Anyway, let's find somewhere to plug this stuff in. This is their language. Like, one of them will speak on one spiral, and then the reply or the follow-up will be on the next spiral. Quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. I just observed the quantum moon in orbit around dark bramble. You have keen eyes, my friend, so this moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. I had a marker for dark bramble. I thought the locator now accounted for all of the phantom moon's locations. But sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device. It's always possible there's a 6th place in the star system on which the phantom moon travels. Oh, you know what I realized? When I'm standing here, I can maybe see all the planets. Right? Oh yeah, so like here I'm looking at dark bramble, and I can see that there's like a little planet orbiting it. That's probably the moon. So if I look away and then look back, yeah, now you can see that there isn't a moon orbiting, but there is a moon orbiting that. So that's the phantom moon there.
So the phantom moon is basically...
It's just a quantum moon that moves.
Yeah.
And now it's moved to Hearth, and then it's immediately moved off of Hearth, and then back to Hearth. And I need to get something to constantly look at the moon. The sun is kind of annoying. So... like, the scout could be useful. This might just be like an interesting place to like hang out, but it might not actually be like a useful place. At least I know I've witnessed the moon.
Maybe you've got to destroy the sun.
Nah, that would destroy the whole universe. Um... Bum bum bum. Damn, so this is the planet that was covered in sand before. I wonder if I can jump all the way out there. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm good. I thought I was in the sun's gravity. So this planet should be interesting now that it's not covered in sand. I think the sun just exploded though. GG, boys.
All right, I'm gonna let you get to it. I have to get ready for my flight today, so maybe I'll see you later.
Okay.
Good luck with your game, man.
Maybe. Good luck with your flight.
All right,
See you later, dude. Let's try to get to the high energy lab. I can explore the Sunless City and the High Energy Lab and the Anglerfish, and then I can move on to the whole new planet. Although the Ash Twin probably has something going on there. This will tell me. negative time travel interview from the Whitehall station. The high energy lab can only be accessed by a path from the Sunless City. Oh, so I go to the Sunless City. That should be pretty straightforward. I am at the wrong side of the planet, so let us fly up. There. Land somewhere nice and high. Wait, it was somewhere near here, right? Yeah. Yeah. Sunless City. I mean, it kind of looks like I can just fly right over these. Maybe not. Maybe not. We go again.
If it isn't the Chris Lettuce.
Oh, what the fuck do you want, leader?
What do you mean, what the fuck do you want? Don't you mean, hey, leader, I love you. Thank
No.
you for coming and joining me.
No, it's
Yes,
more of a,
leader.
oh, not this guy again. Jesus Christ.
Leader, I love your takes about Kelly Jane. What a great guy you are.
I don't love your takes on Kelly Jean. Although they got a little bit better after I talked to you, but...
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking joking me? My takes were the same through the entire thing.
Alright, you're an attention-seeking little cunt.
inch.
What do you want?
Attention seek. What? Attention.
You are literally just here to annoy me. Right?
Maybe I'm returning the energy.
What
I
else
just
do you
wanted to
what
come
else
in
do
and
you
say
think
hello
you
to my friend Chris Lettuce, but here we are, and you know.
That's another way of you just agreeing with me.
Agreeing with you. Oh my God.
Coming here eating your fucking food.
That's right. You hear that, stream? There we go. So, we can talk about how much you love my Kelly Jean takes, how much you love my Androida takes.
I am gonna leave. I am just gonna leave.
Are you actually gonna leave? I'm just messing around with you.
I'm close. I'm close to it.
Alright, fine.
If I didn't have ADHD and didn't lack the ability to change the current task that I'm doing, I would probably already be gone.
You would leave. Alright, okay.
Fuck. This game is kind of fucking gay. I mean, it's okay. I sort of get it why people play it. Have you played Outer Wilds?
I've got it. Haven't played it. I think I got it.
Not like that great. Reggie was in here talking about 12 minutes earlier, and it's probably definitely 100% a better game. Wolfgang hyped this up for like the amazement, but it's pretty soy to be like, oh my god, this is amazing. It's just very slow world building. The puzzles aren't hard, they're just like hard to achieve because you're constantly stuck in a time loop navigating an entire galaxy. So when you do find something, it's like, oh, this is cool. But it's not that you had to like stress your brain out to do it. It was just like an actual effort to get there, which then gives you the feedback of like, oh, I did something that was high effort. But like through no like virtues of your own, just the virtue of like patience. But yeah, it still requires a lot of focus. Basically, Wolfgang's just a retard, you know? He's just easily impressed by
Talking shit on Wolfgang again. Oh my
well, here's the
God.
shit.
Wolfgang's great. I don't know what you're talking about. He's a good egg. He ain't done nothing wrong.
He does do. Whoa. Yeah, I have no problem with Wolfgang, except he hates me and treats me terribly, and he uses all of the ingratiating with everyone else to then like make that so much worse. Plus, he has a fetish for being a little baby boy, and then he incorporates you in it. Don't you think it's weird that he calls Android a little sister? Don't you think it's weird that Wolfgang calls Android a little sister?
Never heard him do that.
Real.
Never heard that before.
You haven't heard him say that she's like everyone's little sister and stuff like that?
Nope.
Alright. Well, hopefully he stops doing it, because it's kind of fucked up considering she shouldn't be encouraged to act like a retard, considering she's a mother with 3 kids to 3 different men.
Come on, man. Everyone's got issues. Why hate an androida? She's just another person, man.
She's an 80 IQ, completely self-absorbed, like the most immature person I've ever met, who's using this place to like cope with the fact that she's got nothing else going on in her life, and like won't admit it, won't realize it, won't reflect on any of it, and is like horrifically belligerent to everyone around her, except for when she's love bombing them, which is like fucking Stockholm syndrome because you've been gaslit by
She
her
was
so
love
hard.
bombing you the other night. I don't, you know, she was love bombing you. She was like, I love you, Chris Plattis. Which is like really surprising since you've like had it on.
When she was drunk. Well, she wasn't like I love you,
Yeah.
but she was like, "Oh, listen to Chris, but no one else," and it was like, "What the fuck?"
No.
But
She said I love you. I remember that.
Did
That's
she?
crisp. I love. Yeah, she did.
It
Before
may
she went
have
off on her
it
thing.
may have fucking been so overwhelming. I can't remember, but yeah, it was like the whole situation was like, what the fuck. Like 30 minutes ago, she was like hanging out with Relevant, and I went in and said hi, and she was like being like, she's like, "Hey, buddy," and I'm like. It took like every fiber in me to be like, we're not friends. Like, why the fuck are you talking to me like this? I don't mean to be rude, but why the fuck are you talking to me like this? When you know that you've like told thousands of people that I'm like the worst person of all time, why would you call me buddy right now? That seems malicious.
I honestly think that she's actually. What did she say about you on the thing? What did she say? Like,
Go
on
watch
there,
it.
just strange.
Go watch it. It's on my YouTube.
But do you want me to? Don't you? Isn't there a line or what is it? What is the quintessential Androida thing that you don't like? Like, what did she do to you? What was the thing?
Well, she is just. Well, it's like a whole situation, right? She is just like very annoying, but like, I didn't hate her, and I put up with her, or I was even friends with her for like a whole year, right? And then it was like, oh, like I'm treating you like a friend, but you don't really see anything beyond yourself. So when other people ask her about me, instead of being like, I'm not really sure, she'll just start offering opinions on like what she thinks is going on with me.
So you
and
she snaked you essentially.
No.
She was supposed to be your
No. So she won't. Instead of being like, sorry, I'm 80 IQ and I have no situational awareness, so I can't really comment on these things, she'll just start commenting on them and usually just be wrong. And because she's self-absorbed, the way that she's commenting on me will usually appease whoever she's talking to. So if these people want to like play up any like drama about me or whatever, she's sort of just like allowing them to do it, kind of in a similar way that you speak, where like she just doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about, and she just wants to she just wants to like sit on the fence in the middle or whatever, and it just appeases like both sides and lets things continue the way they're going, which is a massive problem if the way that things are going for whoever she's talking to is just fucking me over.
Who am I appeasing? You understand that everyone hates my position, right?
I don't know. I don't.
Definitely not how it works.
I imagine that you would see it that way because you are constantly trying to weasel away from like that sort of position.
I am not trying to weasel away from everything. I probably give just enough to. Oh,
so the crux of the Androida thing is that like she's doing this, and she's also someone who I'm telling people is my friend. So when she does this, they're like, well, she's friends with him, so like it's probably true. So I'm like, fuck, I don't think I can be like friends with her. And then when I do that to her, she is just such like a retarded, full of herself idiot. Not because she's like, it's not all that she's like, she's not like a psychopath. She's just stupid. So she like can't figure out why I'm not friends with her, or she won't believe that like it's just because she's like not likable, right? Because she's like, I'm cool, like people love me, like I'm great. So like Crisp must like hate me deep down to like not be friends with me. So then she just starts like telling people I hate her, and then she knows she's annoying, right? So I just treat her like Spinboy does or whatever. But instead of like not caring like she does with Spinboy or like everyone else, because this is like a naturally competitive space, she takes the fact that it's a naturally competitive space, forgets that I could ever just be like existing in the space, and then goes like super hard on me back while insisting that I'm going super hard on her, which then looks really weird to everyone else who sees that from like a fresh point of view. They're like, oh, this like simple stupid girl is like super stressed out by Crisp, and like Crisp is able to handle it, but like she's not, and like, oh, like fucking, that's fucked up for him to do, right? So then it's immediately like building a bad look for me and like stressing me out. And I tell her this, and I tell her like I put in a lot of effort to be like, no, like there's really no problem. It's not like I don't like you, like you know, I explained the whole thing to her. But for like 2 months, every day she just goes super fucking hard, and every day she's like, let's just hash it out, Crisp. What's the problem? What's going on here? Actually, I don't want to hear what you think the problem is, or like your explanation, or I don't want to hear anything. You're just like the worst person. You're such a fucking cunt. You're just way too mean to me, and you're always taking jabs. And for 2 months she does this every day. And she won't do it when there's like barely anyone around. When there's barely anyone around, she'll be like really nice to me. She will like not like she'll like hold her temper and not really care like if I'm taking digs at her. But then when there's like 30 or 40 or 50 people, or like we're on a stream in front of thousands and thousands of people, she'll go so hard. She'll go so fucking hard, which is crazy. So after no, I don't think that. She is just doing it, and it's really fucking gay, right? Hey, listen!
Yeah, sure.
Shut the fuck up, retard. And then so after like 2 months, after 2 months of this happening, of course, why would I... There's no part of me that could ever just be like, oh, I'm actually like pretty chill and okay with this person, right? So she just intentionally builds like extreme hatred towards me, and I fucking destroy her constantly, over and over and over. But I can't just keep destroying her. If she's gonna like loop on it. Eventually fucking Spinboy just manages to convince her to actually like block me and not respond to like the things I say about her. It's not like I've got good things to say about her. So like if she's hanging out and talking to me and I have like to say shit, then fuck her, right? And people want to suck her off, bro. People want to pretend like they're her friend, but they literally are like, if they were her friends, they would like figure out the best thing to do for her, and the best thing to do for her is the same thing she did with me, is to like ignore me and cut and like not talk to me and cut me off. Except she would need to do that for this entire space. But people don't want to do that. People want to leave her here to fucking cope and seethe and be totally fucked, and have like mental breakdowns, because they want her for drama. Like Taken is like fucking parasocial as fuck. She doesn't really view Andromeda as a person, she just views her as a woman, and she won't like openly say that, so she's just like, oh, like I like Andromeda, but they don't. They just like content, right? They just like it that Andromeda crashes out here. So they'll never, they'll never act. They were 100%. Android has been in here crying and swearing at people and being weird and racist and like bothering people, and she's like drunk. If anyone else did this, they would be fucking cancelled. But it's a lolcow woman doing it, so even though that woman is like essentially disabled, they're like super happy to keep letting it happen, right? Because that is like content, that is awesome. And
Android is disabled?
She's fucking 80 IQ, dude. She's like clinically retarded.
So mean. Okay, just to be clear, come on, Taken's not that bad, bro. What do you got? Come on.
Taken is Taken is one of the worst kind of people, to be honest. Like
really?
Yeah, I like Taken's. Yeah, so you could say like narcissists are the worst kind, or like whatever. But like narcissists are essentially fragile, insecure people who, in most parts of the world, have to move from city to city and never manage to achieve anything with their life, because like no one's really meant to be like as self-absorbed as a narcissist is. So they're not the worst kind of people. The worst kind of people are ideologues. These are people who are like otherwise regular people, who are like smart, normal, well-rounded, except they don't have any personal beliefs, they don't have any character. All they are attached to is an idea, and they will do anything to like fulfill that idea, like fascism or whatever. And Taken's ideology is feminism. So she doesn't view people as people, she views them as like a means to achieve like more feminism. So any like insecure narcissist, or like a Mumu is like a classic narcissist who's like pretending to love women at the moment, but he just loves himself. All he has to do is say to Taken, like,
Mumu's a narcissist? Come on, really?
Yeah,
Why is
yeah.
a Mumu a narcissist? I've never seen anything from a Mumu to suggest he's a narcissist to me.
Real, he's
Maybe
he's incredibly self-absorbed. He's like he doesn't like being called a fuckboy, but he just wants to be viewed as like the guy who all the women love. I don't know. Talk to smarter people about it than me, and they'll like Amumu like talks over people. He wanted to be like in a position of power, but then also like be the cool chill dude who like was never associated with that. He would like grow close to like as many women as possible, but then just be like nefarious at leaking their DMs so that he would be like the guy who had like the insider info and could like be the funny one who like newcomers would be like, oh, this guy seems to be liked by everyone, so like I'll talk to him. But it's all like calculated to be like there's no like fundamental root to it. Basically whatever the most people believe, he'll just like believe in. And then like at times he'll become like deeply offended, which is like the insecure part of being a narcissist, right? He'll become deeply offended at like the idea that any of these are happening or they're like a wrong thing. And then on top of that, his like perception of relationships, like the reason he's not friends with Androida is he didn't get enough respect from her, right? Not that that's a bad thing, but like you should want respect, right? But when you view your relationships as being purely about the fact that you deserve like all this respect, which I don't know if he would admit that, but like the way he reacts like implies that he will like lose his fucking mind if that isn't like shown. Absolutely crashes out like horrifically. Yeah, it wasn't even me who like came up with the idea that he was a narcissist. Other people had to like convince me of it first. He hates Pickle at the moment because like Pickle is like really good at like poking at people's insecurities, and he did it to Amumu, and now Amumu is like fucking hates Pickle. Yeah, I don't know, talk to some other people and they'll tell you, but they'll probably just say like it's the way he like talks over people, or like the way he treated Spin Boy, with like he doesn't like, oh fuck, I just suffocated. Yeah, I mean I could go on and on about shit. It's not that Spin Boy doesn't deserve to be ridiculed, but it's the way like Amumu does it, where like Amumu like plays to his strengths really hard and like wants more drama and wants people to be like humiliated. But in like a very specific way that like makes Amumu look really good. He's just like incredibly fucking cringe, dude. Yeah.
I can get behind his cringe. I can believe that. I mean,
there's just not much going on there. He was real mean to Androida for like the entire year as well. Like there was multiple.
You have a problem? Is this a bad thing? Is this
Well, it's way different. I had one friendship with Androida, and then it went south, and then she was like fucking really hard to deal with. And Mumu would like be fucking horrible to her, and then like rope her back in, like over and over and over. So him and her were like friends and then not friends like a bunch of times. And a bunch of times he would like make her cry and like humiliate her and wear her down, and then he would like wind her back in. Not to mention like her, I don't know what's going on with like her and so there's like a triangle, not like a love triangle or anything, but just like her, Amumu and Cum Gremlin were like friends. And they sort of lied and obfuscated about their relationships together, as we know. That's where the whole crisp creative writing thing comes from. But for some reason, like, Cum Gremlin has, like, fallen out of friendship with Androida and, like, with other people, but she's still, like, really close to Amumu. And, the first thing I found with him, the reason other people were like, well, he's a narcissist to me, was because, I was hanging out with him, and I was hanging out with, like, one of the other girls. I can't remember who it was. And then, like, he acted in a way which, like, cut me off from that girl, and I was like, weird. I was like, oh, you're really, like, not, like, a bros before hoes, or like, it's not even bros before hoes. It's like you're isolating this girl, so you can have her all to yourself, and that like you're the trusted figure. You're like the one who like is the safe one to be around. But really, like in reality, like you're like isolating her from having like relationships with other people, right? Which is like fucking cringe.
I feel
And
like you're assigning a lot of intention to what a Mumu does. Maybe he is what you're saying.
well,
is,
Amumu's
but,
not
like,
retarded like
yeah,
Androida, right? Amumu went around telling people that Androida was like a fucking manipulative psychopath, which is like hilarious. So this is like projection. So that's like another like another like weird thing is to try to like cast Androida in that light when really she is just retarded. Yeah, fucking.
well, you know.
Yeah, but yeah, when I said to someone else like the thing about this dude was like, he was like, oh, well, like he's like, notice the way Mumu just like talks over people and like uses his mod powers to like flex on people like constantly, like. Dude's clearly a narcissist. And then like a couple of months later, I was like, I like brought it back up with the guy. I was like, I don't know, dude. I was like convinced. I was like, re-explain to me why you think he's a narcissist. And then the guy like did a fucking decent job at it. I was like, interesting. Like, keep asking. I think he's.
Well, I have no idea. I don't know Mumu that well. I just know he was in some drama where.
He's a bad hombre. Remember Destiny said he's a bad hombre, dude. The leaker. Just wait until you hear him speak. Like he'll be like, I'm friends with like every single female. He'll make like grand claims about the good things that he does. But if you press him like a bit, it will eventually be like, oh, well, like, nah, I don't actually care. Like, I just think it's funny. And it's like, well, are you either like the paladin like Crisp, who is like incredibly principled, or are you like the fun-loving guy like Pickle, or like Jacob, or are you like Jacob, like who takes things like very seriously, but equally is like self-absorbed, because like it's like kind of what everyone thought of Jacob, I guess. He'll try to play all three of her.
Of me. Am I self-absorbed or am I a retard?
What do you think I think of you?
Probably think I'm a retard, but I can't tell at this point.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Bit of both.
Bit of both. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know you that well. I don't know you that well, or that bothered thinking about it too hard. But you are like a.
Roy, everyone's thinking about me all the time, so
yeah.
You know.
You are just like. You're Australian, right? You're definitely Australian coded. Yeah, right. Yeah, you got that classic Australian mental illness.
Bro.
Oda Shara does, but he's not Australian, but he's definitely Australian coded. Like highly mentally ill, just wants to say shit that's like not interesting at all, but will like talk constantly and fill up the VCs.
Oh, that's me, is it? I'm constantly mentally ill, huh?
Yeah. You can just hear it in the cadence of the way you speak.
True.
True. Nah, I mean, you definitely come into VCs and you just have nothing to say, but you talk anyway, and then you're like, I'm just going to annoy Chris. 100% it. I don't know what.
I have nothing to say about Chris, but certainly there has been times when I've come in and I've, given you some energy. I've brought you to life.
Yeah, I don't know what people just get obsessed with me. They're just like, oh, that Crisp guy. I'm obsessed. Let's talk about Crisp. I think Lee was getting a bit of that from people at the Highlands as well. Cunts kept coming in and chirping at Lee, and then he got like pissed off and just started muting them. And then I heard him just tell like one of them like, hey, I'm just like uncomfortable with it, and then they just kept fucking talking to him. They just kept saying shit, kept chirping. So eventually I was like, just told them to like shut the fuck up. I wish that was on stream because Rally was there. but like not saying anything. But I think he definitely did have like a distaste for the way the other person was acting. But like when he just sees like two retards like chirping at each other, he just doesn't say anything. But then I come in and I'm like mapping it out for this dude, like come on man, like you came in here and you said these things, and then like he would reply, and then I'd be like, look at what you're even saying now, you're not even like really acknowledging what I'm saying, you're still yapping on about other shit.
No, what he was doing is running.
And then
from your accusations.
Kind of, yeah, like running through just like going on and on and on and on and on about like other bullshit. And eventually he's like talking, and I'm just like, oh, shut the fuck up, stop talking, just apologize for offending Lee, and then just stop, bro. And he's like, oh well, like it's 50-50, like in this situation, Lee's like half of it, and I'm like, yeah, but if Lee is half of it, and then the other half is a pile of shit that's being smeared all over him, which part do you think I'm gonna be disgusted with? Like, fuck, dude.
I mean, listen.
The point there was that Rally cracked up laughing so hard.
I do like Lee, right? Lee is a good egg, okay. But here's the but.
Yeah, kind of.
He does seem like he's a bit of a shit stirrer.
Oh yeah. Well, he kind of hates like the shit stirring, but he's kind of into it as well. So this is like a thing with Taken, right? Is like I think Taken's like a smart and interesting person. And like an intellectual, and she likes to think she's an intellectual, but then she just does ideology, which is like the worst kind of intellectualism, where you are like completely blind to the actual reality of things, and instead you're like obsessed with whatever fits your narrative. So for Taken, I almost, because I like her as a person, even though she doesn't like view other people as people properly, I want to like
people, okay.
Yeah. She views them as like a means to like reach her ideological ends, like a means to an ends.
You are assuming a lot of her like intentions there.
No, I'm not. I look at the way she acts.
So she's right, but I mean like.
And I talk to her about it, right? I discuss her ideology with her. Go watch like Slavoj Zizek or something, and he will talk about like ideology a whole bunch, or like meet like certain people. I knew people in my real life who like taught me all about ideology and like the way it affects people. Like I don't know, like 7 or 8 years ago.
I'm sure like her ideas she could be like captured by like feminism, right? But that doesn't mean that like that's the only sort of like reason she would talk about something. I mean, perhaps she's had something in her life which has like led her to this line of beliefs, and it just means a lot to her personally, right?
Well, usually,
I just don't think
wait, hold on. Fascism relates very strongly to every 20-year-old man. So every 20-year-old man is personally inclined to go towards fascism. Basically, everyone always has like a reason to fall into whatever ideology they fall into. And this is why it's like so effective. This is why propaganda is so effective. And this is why there's like the saying that like words and ideas are like a virus that spread and infect like person to person. So I would just say Taken is like fully infected by like one of them. But my point being was that like because I like her as a person, I'm more inclined to correct her on those behaviors because she says to herself, I want to be an intellectual. So when I see her being a bad kind of intellectual, if I like her as a person, I should point it out, even though it's going to bother her a lot because she's infected by a virus, which is going to have like a defense mechanism to be like, hey, I don't like doing that. So Lee is the same way, whereas you say Lee is a shit stirrer, but he also hates shit stirrers. So for Lee is like the kind of person where like, oh, I actually really like Lee, so when I get the opportunity to like try to correct his behavior, I should correct his behavior because he wants to be corrected in his behavior, as opposed to some retard who like Androider who like doesn't really want to be corrected. So
I mean,
like every time I try to correct her behavior, she's just gonna hate me for it. Lee might hate me for it, but then he might like forgive me for it. Because like he's trying to fight that good fight with Androider and Taken. I don't know about either of them really.
I do want to say, like, I don't necessarily think that, like, Lee, like, being a shit stirrer cannot necessarily be a bad thing. Like, you can, for example...
Oh, you're fucking... You fence it so hard, bro. You fence it...
Stop.
Take a fucking position, you loser.
I'm taking a position, right? So, take, for instance, like, when I come in here, and I sort of, like, you know, I stir you up a little bit. So, I would probably call that a little bit of shit stirring, right? I don't think, like, shit stirrer is necessarily, like, I don't think shit stirring is, like, necessarily, like, you know, necessarily a bad intentions, terrible person type thing. Shit stirring can just be like stirring the pot a little bit, saying something a little bit edgy here and there, maybe a little bit rough around the edges, maybe, you know, a little bit spiky, if you will. Not necessarily doing something to cause direct harm or like, you know.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess you're right. So there is like when I first came into these spaces, I like pretty quickly was like not too sure about the shit stirring. So after I thought about it for a bit, I was like, there's the kinds of people who just like, the community has like drama and whatever, and you watch it, and even though it's like fucking weird to watch Chris Chan, it's just something on my computer screen. I'm just watching it, that's fine. And then you get other people who like want to get Chris Chan to get naked and like encourage him to fuck his mum and like shit like that. So like they're both shit stirrers and they're both like getting involved and making memes, but one of those people is like actively trying to fuck with someone's like head and fuck with their life, right?
Yeah.
So
if you're like a little bit edgy or a little bit, you know, a little bit you treat people a little bit rough around the edges, I don't necessarily think there's a problem with that. The other stuff you mentioned is like wild as fuck.
Yeah. But that happens a lot. Like Jacob Kajab, I don't know if you ever like hung out with him or saw him much or anything. He would just routinely like dig through all of someone's Reddit, Twitter posts, DGG logs, all of that shit, and he would just do that to anyone who he like thought would be like a victim. So he could like bully them, and then he would look like the winner, and then like girls and insecure men would be like, "Wow, that guy's like a tough dude who's like the winner, and he's like smart and onto it." And like he fucked over a Mumu this way. He went after a bunch of the dudes from the Highlands. I think like Lee actually. He did it to Lee, and Lee was just like, "Oh, like I didn't give a fuck." So like, that wasn't like a good target. But like basically, yeah, it's what he would do like all the time. And his girlfriend Zoe was sort of like a similar like piece of shit. So it was super funny thinking that him and Zoe eventually got together after they both like fucked over a Mumu. This is another like bad look for a Mumu though, because it's like, well, these were like your friends, these were like the people that you were going after, and they were just like the worst kinds of people, but that you thought they were like cool, like similar people to you, and all of you would like hang out together and like just talk shit on people, like make Baby Peach go crazy, all that kind of shit. They just thought that was like hilarious.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's not. Well, I would say it's not great to like, you know, make people go crazy or any of that shit. So.
Yeah, the crazy making on Peach was intense. I think it did actually make her go crazy though. So like, when everyone else is like me personally being like, yeah, I'll be like, yeah, Peach is like fucked. Yeah, but like she wasn't really fucked when I first met her. She was kind of fucked. Like she'd already like hung out with like she was already desperate for like Destiny's attention and blah blah blah. That probably didn't help her either, being in Destiny and then constantly being put on the sidelines and being like, no, I need Destiny's attention. I'm like biding my time until I'll be the one girl who like gets his attention. But no, she's just like one of many whores that Destiny fucked. Fucking crazy.
Holy shit, dude. Fucking no holds bar. What the fuck?
Raw, honest truth. What does Piers Morgan call his show? Piers Uncensored. Crisp Uncensored.
Crisp edge crisp, like the ultra edge. So sharp, you could cut yourself.
Yeah, cut through the bullshit.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, like, subscribe. If you guys enjoy this content, don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll make a Patreon if someone encourages me to do it. Bro, I finally found this anglerfish thing, and I don't even think it's giving me any good info.
You're doing this all wrong, by the way.
Doing what wrong? Shilling or streaming or what?
Yeah, streaming. When you talk shit, you need to talk shit about actual people.
Yeah, like Keemstar or
like,
someone, right?
Yeah. If you were talking shit like this about like celebrities and people were watching you at that time, then probably like the fallout from all of this would be entertaining. I'm
I was
not sure
thinking
if
about
that's what. Now, hold
doing
on, I'm
like a
not sure if
segment.
that's what you want, right?
Yeah, well, I
I'm
just
not
can't
sure.
like get into it that much. Like, yeah, like if every day, like, what's the current events that have happened? Like, I was thinking like a DGG related one could be funny, like a news segment. Like, I could create like a news intro, and then be like, and it'd be like dun 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 dun, and then I could like kind of have a pre-prepared script where I'd be like, "Welcome to Crisp Cuts the Bullshit," and then I could just do like a half-hour thing where I'm like, in today's things, like a movie had another crash out, and Android was also retarded, and then in like bigger DGG news, we've got Lonerbox like quitting off the internet. I could do a bunch of headlines, rattle through a bunch of shit, and obviously that would just be something that it would be
Loaderbox
like,
quitting is wild.
yeah, yeah, it is wild.
So, what specifically happened with that?
Justical reported to me that it seemed like Lonerbox was going to be quitting long term, although he only presented it short term.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it probably isn't just short term.
Why?
It was something about the way he talked about it, I think.
Oh, right.
Or
So, no,
something.
that's why JSTLK believes that, right? But does he know why he's quitting long term? Like, or do you know why?
Oh,
It's all right if you don't.
yeah, I'm pretty sure it's because he's getting like aggressively attacked by like his son's community. And he's like, oh, this isn't worth it.
Yeah, I saw that. He was like talking about what's that guy's name? The retard.
Mike from PA.
People.
Oh,
What was that one?
Bad Empanada.
That's the one. Apparently got
Yeah.
into a fight with him.
Yeah,
or something
yeah.
like
So
that.
I think shit like that is just kind of off-putting, and like he's just like, oh, I got like better opportunities, like to like do other career things, and also like this would like fuck with those better opportunities. So fuck it.
Oh,
I think Crisp is streaming, by the way.
Well, yeah, I am.
Time to get my slurs out.
Yeah. God, I was so close to doing it as well. You know the Chud Logic one where he just screams the N-word, 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 and just fucking pokes the camera. I was gonna do it, but I was actually gonna drop some hard ass.
This isn't the really one, is it?
Oh, I'm being crushed to death.
Uh-oh. Is this the Stationeers game? Did you fall for it?
No. This is
Oh, Outer Wilds or whatever.
yeah, Outer Wilds. The Stationeer is the one that's like Minecraft in space. It is, right?
Yeah, I thought he tricked you. I thought he finally tricked you.
Nah. I mean, I'm probably more likely to play Stationeers than actually play Minecraft, so...
That's funny.
Yeah. Dude, I'm pretty sure that anglerfish cave didn't really give me anything. Aim yourself at the... I guess maybe there might be like these anglerfish on other planets that are like actual still alive, because this is like a starved anglerfish. I don't know, I just did this big sort of like, well, not big, I just solved like one of these puzzles and it just gave me a whole bunch of info about this dead anglerfish. Like, why do I care? Boom, boom, boom. Did you just wake up, Lunan, or what's going on?
No, I was fucking around. Just got on to see what's going on. We were playing
But yeah.
Lockdown Protocol last night. You weren't there.
Oh,
you weren't
yeah.
freaking there.
I wasn't there. I'd like just taken a sleeping pill like before that happened, so that I could like get in some more decent sleep and then do like this like long stream. But I was just like streaming like playing games and stuff, and I was talking through like a lot of it. So like I had like a few viewers, like 5 or 6 viewers. But then because I'm just like playing a game and talking about the game, I think people don't really want to like hang out and watch. Which, you know, like a lot of streamers, that is literally what they do all the time. But I think when I'm smaller, I don't know how people break in to that, you know. I guess they just have like a lovable personality or whatever. And they just love playing games and they're like, oh, I'm so hyped. Whereas I'm like cerebral. I'm like too clinical with it. Well, maybe I don't know. There's no point in me like saying I'm like not enough of anything. I think
Dr.
people
Lettuce.
just break into games.
God damn it, Z.
Retard.
So we got assaulted. We got porn assaulted here in the VC.
Really? I missed that.
Yeah, there's like, I think it was 2 people or 3 people randomly joined, cammed up, and were just blasting very homoerotic videos and audio. It was a very interesting attack on us.
Is that recent?
Yeah, it was last night. Pretty they were pretty graphic in nature for sure. We don't know where they came from or why they did it, but it was a coordinated attack. They were thwarted, but we still had casualties.
Let me look through the deleted videos logs. Do you know Ease from DGG?
No, I don't actually.
Oh man, he just posts like, he's just got so many of those videos where it'll just be like some sort of TikTok meme or whatever, and then it'll just flick to like just 2 black guys like fucking, and like other like real weird shit like that, and like he'll just type in like an Ease classic, and then he'll just like post one of them, and some of them they have become like Ease classics. You can go in there and you can ask him, just be like, yo Ease, give me an Ease classic, and he'll just post some like real fucking weird cringe shit.
Oh no, I don't have the screenshot anymore.
What was the deal with
screenshot but it's gone.
Oh no. What was the deal with Wolfgang posting the thing of furries licking feet? It was like hentai of like furries feet looking.
Yeah. Yeah, it was it was in response to Stasia. Because they kept saying furry shit.
Oh, she bad.
That was a coordinated attack on that we were pulling off in the VC also against her specifically. Wolfgang like found this meme and then like orchestrated the whole thing. And then the best part was her internet was so slow the GIF wouldn't load.
Oh yeah. Yes. Yeah. That's the part I saw where I was like, okay. It was so graphic though. It loaded for me, dude, and I was like, Jesus.
It loaded for me just fine.
Yeah. There's casualties. There's civilian casualties in that war.
He had no regard. He dropped the nuke. I don't know if I had like a driver update or whatever, but my audio is fucking loud.
Dude, Neorak being really weird as well. As I'm just like scrolling through.
He always is. Bro's on one all the time.
Yeah. Alright, what was the next thing I had to do in this game? The Sunless City is obviously the little civilization thing. And apparently the high energy lab is only accessible through the Sunless City, so I need to stop trying to run through the upper cave to get there, because I just die if I go into that cave. so we go to the Sunless City again. We cut our losses with the anglerfish being shit. My game bugged or something. Oh wait, we just need to launch. Yeah, there we go. It wasn't bugged, I just forgot how to fly my spaceship. Classic. I was just talking to Leader about doing like a... I want to get like a... what's it called? Like a... You know, what's it called when you like intersect from like one segment to the next? And then you have like a splash screen that comes up, like a news report one.
Transition.
Yeah, like a transition. It'd be cool to have like a transition thing, and then I could transition into like a crisp news segment. Where I could just like...
Yeah, if you...
I feel like that'd be good. Because like then I could
if
just...
you get
and then,
that and the... You use OBS, right?
yeah.
Do you use the normal
Yeah.
OBS or do you use like the fancy one?
I didn't know there was two ones. Probably the fancy one, I guess. I can do a lot of stuff on it.
Well, there's like this stream... What is it called? I use Stream Elements one, I think, technically. But there's the other one, the one that like started all the like helpful overlay shit.
Yeah, I mean I can go
Streamlabs.
between scenes and I can add like splash screens to automatically play whenever I switch between scenes, and I can probably customize one to like specifically play when I switch to a certain scene. You know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I can add like countdown
think
timers and like third-party apps to it and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. Is it the Streamlabs one?
I'm not sure. I know there was like the original one, and then there was like some more like professional company like took the code off that one, which some people don't like that they did it because like, you know, they like that there was like the little guy who made the first one or whatever.
Yeah.
It's been a few
Streamlabs one's
years.
like that
so
one, I think, because this you can't use plugins made for OBS, but there's a plugin called the Move plugin, and it's a game changer for moving your sources around the screen. Like you could hit buttons and it'll like transition stuff, but it won't like be shitty or just like automatically switches. It'll move and resize and reshape shit if you want it to.
Okay.
And it does it smoothly.
Let me write that down.
Let me see if I can.
BS Move plugin.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Have a
send you, I'll
look.
DM you the link.
Yeah, like I've got all my scenes, but like they weren't really well made or well organized, and definitely not like locked in. So I'm always fucking around with them, and then like forgetting which ones are set up which way, and you know, and it doesn't really matter because I just rebuild like whatever scene I want every stream. But yeah, like it'd be just kind of funny to like do a splash screen like that, and then I could just talk about like drama like within the logistical server, and then maybe add in like some bigger news segments and stuff, and it'd basically be like some kind of content that people would actually like want to reliably watch.
Yeah, that plugin's pretty cool because you could have it like change your like camera, be like the top of the screen over, and have like a news banner at the bottom of it and everything like that, along with the transition. It'll be smooth as butter.
Nice. Oh Jesus, I just flew down there way too fast. Alright, let's see if I can remember which way to go. These caves are like intentionally weird. Alright, we go up here, we take a left, we go around the sandpit, into the room with the pillars, up through the hole, and then 90-degree spin that way, up the ramp, over the sandpit, or whatever it is, through this waterfall of sand, over this pit, dodge the cacti, and then we unlock the door, and then this should be the sunken city. And then this place is kind of complicated, but I can make it simpler by... Yeah, we just light up this. What is this one? Eye Shrine. I do want to see what the Eye Shrine is, but I basically just... Oh, dude, I never got here so quickly. Normally this is all covered in sand, so I never get to see it. Sick. Oh my god, I got here so fast. This planet is just flooding with sand, so it's like super yeah, look at that, it's already filling up the sand. Fuck! Hurry! Do I need to wait for it to fill up with some sand to like get over these cacti? I can try fly over them, but the sand just pushes me down. Okay, we keep hustling. We keep it trucking. Here we go over this. Fuck, I need to follow the cable. Oh my god, there's a dead end. It's fucking me. No. Alright, we found an elevator. Let's go. This must be the end. Please don't just spit me out somewhere random. Okay, we're much higher up now. Good sign. That's an elevator going down, but I think that's the way I've been trying to come in, but you get blasted by radiation if you come in that way. Feels promising. Seem to be on the surface. This game, it's like, it's kind of satisfying that I just like found my way in here, but it wasn't like a hard mental puzzle. It was literally just like patience and like exploring and failing, like trial and error a bunch of times. And trial and error isn't exactly like that fun. Especially like I'll never be able to use the skills. I didn't learn any skills like doing this, right? I literally just had to grind my way into this like place. So like, I don't know if I'd call this like a sick game. Warp. Okay. I mean, this is kind of cool. I have no idea what these things are. Warp cores. But there should be like a bunch of exposition here that'll probably explain it to me. Seems to be like an empty room. But this is the high energy lab, which should have research on black holes. For some reason the black holes in this area teleport you. They don't kill you, they just teleport you. And then when they teleport you, apparently you appear at the destination like a millisecond before you actually launch into the teleporter. So for a millisecond there's like two of you, and that's technically time travel. Which probably is something I need to learn about to figure out how to stop this universe from ending. Which happens every 30 minutes. Initial things first. Wait, let me start. I says records show the Nomai species of people arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the Whitehole station. Remy and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or a simple machine error. I follows it up by saying, initial things first, our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup of the Whitehole station. Hypothesis. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. Remy replies to the first part saying, in theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering a black hole and exiting the white hole at the destination. An update experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. I don't know, where does the Sunless City even get its energy from? Of note, Remy requested that we let him know before we reroute any energy to the experiment. On Twitch it just says I'm playing Factorio. Thanks for letting me know, dude. I feel like I go and change that all the time and for some reason it never works.
Lying to everybody?
Playing Factorio. Lying. I'm a big fat liar. I do love some Factorio though. I need to get back to the expansion. Wilds. Let him know before rerouting energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Remy and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it, Pi. Pi saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. Yeah, so they just basically invented time travel right there. That's cool, that's cool. What did I do? I turned that on, which turned power down there. Maybe those orbs are like, or those crystals in the wall, like I need to reorganize them to recreate the experiment that they just did. Ship log updated. So those are the planets. This might be like another planet, but this looks like the gravity launcher thing. Oh, these might be all the towers. Yeah, these will be the towers that are on the Ash planet. The equator of the Ash planet has a bunch of towers on it. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. I think 22 minutes might be the time frame that I play the game within. So after 22 minutes the sun like collapses and the whole universe explodes like every time. But then my memories get sent back 22 minutes to the start. And the Southern Observatory is on the hollow brittle planet, I think. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Automatically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Energy is currently unavailable, you say? You're a gas pie. I think they want to destroy the sun or do something to the sun to get all the energy. That's probably why it's exploding. Remy and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy. Thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology able to handle such energy. We would also like, yeah, go on.
Some shit scenes. I made some shit scenes to show you what the move plugin does.
Oh yeah.
It's on my virtual cam.
Let me load it up. Should I share it with the stream?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I've returned.
Give me a second. Oh, welcome back. You were gone for a while.
I was, but I've come back for you. I wouldn't abandon you.
Gross. We are just going to look.
That's what she said.
At this thing. All right. Show us what you got.
Alright. Well, so like, say you're doing some dumb shit or whatever, and then you have something else you wanted to share. So like, I just have calculator, my little PNG tuber thing. So this is the next scene with everything moved. So kind of just like automatically resizes and animates it, and you can adjust all of these settings. So literally, I'm just changing scenes. I'm just clicking the scenes. It goes super fast. But you can change how all this shit works.
And they're all sort of from the same. Though it's different scenes, but they're all working in to be like the same scene, kind of.
Yeah, so same sources, different scenes with obviously things in different positions. So if you had like this is like your gameplay one or whatever, and you want to do your news thing, you can switch the scene. It'll take your camera, resize it to be wherever the fuck you want it, however you want it to look.
I've definitely seen people do this, and their whole stream is like based off of it.
Yeah, and so like even changing the shit doesn't matter because it only applies to that one scene. It doesn't apply to the source.
Nice.
That's it. So yeah, I think you could benefit from having that plugin if you can use the plugin, because it all depends on which OBS you're using. If you're using the Streamlabs, you're fucked. If you're using other ones, you're probably okay. That is all.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I tried to screenshot. If I just screenshot it and show you, will it?
If your shit just says OBS straight up, you're probably good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I am.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, you can use the plugin and fuck around with it. There's a lot of different variables and stuff, so a lot of cool shit you can do. And you can combine that plugin, the move plugin, with other shit. Like there's like StreamerBot, which is super complicated to first set up, but you can like have it automate stuff with your chat. So someone spends like channel points, you could like throw a meme up on screen, automated and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, a whole bunch of
shit. That is, I actually do. I always have ideas about that one, but I was like, I don't even know how to like. No, it's like Justical being like, I need to set up a thing where like people can pay money to like mute Kelly. It's like, how do I? Yeah, I'm like, how would he get that done? Although that needs to interact with Discord on some level, right?
Yeah, you can have StreamerBot do that too. The tool is super powerful. It has a terrible user interface, and it's not like super user friendly. But it gives you like super control over everything.
Yeah. So would OBS want to interact with Discord to like, if you hypothetically wanted to mute Kelly, or would it be like a bot that like just interacts with Discord
bot
itself?
That talks to another. Yeah, it'd be a bot that interacts with the Discord, but the bot can like witness everything. It can witness the chat. It can witness everything in the Discord.
Right.
It can witness your OBS. You can have it do stuff like adjust variables. So like if you have like a HP counter, and chat wanted to like take you down to an HP, they could do a vote and automatically adjust it for you. Like there's no interaction from you directly that's needed. Super powerful, but again, not user friendly whatsoever.
What am I trying to do here again? in my game. I'm trying to... Oh yeah, I'm trying to replicate the black hole. So stuff goes in the white hole and then comes out the black one. Or in the black hole and out the white one. Yeah, in the black hole. Out the white one. But I have 3 empty things. And then 2 black holes and 2 white holes. What does it mean? And then I'm guessing it makes something happen in here.
This is like a nuclear reactor.
Probably. They were like mining materials from like another planet, and then they were talking about having to like withhold solar levels of heat. So you're actually pretty close with that. And then the reason I had to like come in the caves at the bottom to get in here was because like they locked this door up here, which maybe he thinks I should probably lock it again. Because it was like super necessary not to let any sand in here. Although now I'm like locked in this little room. Yeah, so let's just close that door again. I don't think this actually gave me like any hints. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this is like a gravity cannon. And then this here is like a little power ball. So I can have the power going. Oh, this is the power to the sunless city. And then this is power to here to like make this place work. Because they were saying that they needed to warn the people at the sunless city whenever the thing... Let's just like make a little story with this. So white hole, black hole. I don't know. So the white hole exists and then something goes in the black hole and then it comes out the white hole. And for some reason I'm just gonna put in it ceases to exist. I think that noise is the universe ending. Oh no. The sand is like tidal and it just like moves from planet to planet.
Oh, did you do that with the things?
Nah, that just is like a natural, like it's just nature.
Oh.
Like, it's like twin planets that like orbit each other while they orbit the sun. And sand moves from like one planet to the other. It's kind of cool.
So is the glowy sun thing the white hole and you're the black hole?
They're actually like not even... Fuck, how do I show it? Yeah, they're
There's
like
a dark one and a light one. And a pillar.
So, yeah, so this is like the 2 planets I'm on. So yeah, the ash twin, this just starts off as like a big ball of sand. But you can kind of see it here, like the equator of it is like covered in these towers. And then the poles both have these like giant gravity towers on it. And then you can see the sand flowing from one to the other right now. So that's like a bit of a time thing. Like when I first get here, I need to do stuff on this in between, which I'm on right now.
Oh, you are an hourglass guy, yeah.
Yeah. And then closer to the end of the time, I can probably go over to the Ash Twin and do more stuff. What other cool stuff is there? So this one, Brittle Hollow, there's like a black hole in the middle of it, and the whole planet sort of falls in on itself, so I gotta do stuff before it all falls into the black hole. But, it doesn't really matter if I fall into the black hole too much, because it spits me out, I think over here, where I come out of this white hole. And yeah, you can see here, like, a lot of the planet has, like, fallen into the white hole. This one was a planet, but then this plant exploded from the inside and ate it, so I haven't visited that yet. Oh, I think another bit of the planet just came out of there, which probably means... Is this the interloper that I haven't visited yet? This one is like a gas planet. But, or it's not a gas planet, it's a liquid planet, but like it's got like a gas cloud around it. But there's all these islands on it, and periodically the islands get picked up by cyclones and like thrown into orbit, and then they eventually fall back down, back onto the planet. So that was pretty interesting.
Huh.
This here is just like the cool little planet that you come from. Like, just super cute. What else is there? Is that all of them?
Giant ass sun.
Yeah, I tried to. The gravity of the sun just gets a bit much. They built like a. I guess it doesn't show me on this map. I can probably see it if I just go look at the sun. There's like a little satellite like going around it, like a man-made or alien-made one, but like I can't. I haven't managed to like land on it yet because yeah, I just get sucked into the sun.
I didn't realize that that was like another planet flying around the planet.
Yeah, oh shit, but yeah, wait, the sand's here. I'm pretty much out of time. At least I got down here so I can think about it. And my dude probably collected some memories or whatever it is. So where's my ship? It's either on the other side of the planet or it's buried underneath the sand. The sun's going to explode soon, which will look pretty cool from this point of view. Oh, nice. Dude, it must have been so close to being buried under sand. Let's, this is a good time to go over to this place.
Is that the interloper thing?
No, this is just the other twin of that planet. Or unless you saw the interloper in the background. That's what you're talking about.
I was talking about what you landed on.
Oh, nah. The interloper's like a full-on comet. It probably won't be that hard for me to like land on it. Especially because I can like have a look at where it is. Oh, okay, maybe the interloper goes into the sun or something. I mean, it's not here anymore. It's another part of the mystery to consider. Very cool. Like right when you respawn, there's like a triggering event when... Yeah, this... It's kind of hard to see. There's like this stuff, or these three pieces of like structure orbiting this planet. And you see that like explode and then shoot a probe off in a random direction. And what I'm thinking is going to happen... Oh shit, the sun's exploding. what I'm thinking is going to happen is that I need to so this black hole thing I'm doing now is about like turning back time 22 minutes. I might need to like find a bunch of energy to push it back just a little bit further, and then I'll be able to hopefully send a signal, because I'm pretty sure the reason the sun is exploding there has something to do with the probe that I see get launched, because the machine that's launching the probe is from the aliens, which live, that they're all dead now, but they only get the signal to launch the probe right when I respawn here. And it's just launching off in a random direction, but I see, you can see it exploding just now. And I guess that's the probe coming at a direction which is actually very close to where I am right now. Man, that's like, normally like you just see it like trail off into the distance, but that time it actually got really big. Kind of interesting. So yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know what's happening. But I do know that the aliens created like these statues because they were sort of aware that there might be like a break in like the quantum time loop, and they didn't want to like constantly relive it without realizing, so they made these statues that like throw your...
What happens if the aliens are actually just you?
Well, their skeletons are like everywhere, so I don't think they are.
Have you seen an in-game skeleton?
Yeah,
Sure
yeah.
about this?
Yeah, no, I've seen heaps of them. I thought maybe the
But have
the
you
aliens...
seen a human in-game skeleton?
Yeah, we're not humans. We're like these four-eyed little freaks.
There you go.
I got no idea what this thing is that I'm following, but the aliens are like these three-eyed little freaks. I've never seen this before. Let's just follow it, see where it goes. What was I saying though?
Something about being bad at the game.
The aliens, we can't even be bad at this game. There's no skill involved. I guess we're just orbiting this planet. There's the interloper. Actually, I can probably set coordinates on this map, can't I? Maybe. Alright, let's go to the interloper. And then I can go to Dark Bramble. I think if I explore the other twin planet that I haven't been... So one of them studies the black hole and the other one studies the tides of the deep ocean planet, which apparently they figured out how to get past the current, so once I go there I should be able to figure out how to get past the current pretty easy. Fuck, am I wearing my spacesuit? I am. Okay. That looks mostly repaired. The satellite's a bit dinged up. And the furniture's made of wood, but whatever. Oh, Jesus! Oh, I'm getting pulled into the sun!
Goodbye. Goodbye, Chris.
Wait, there's my ship. It's all good. It's all good, apparently. Okay, so the interloper... Okay, it didn't get destroyed.
Dude, it is cruising.
It is going 100 miles a second, 100 meters a second in the opposite direction. It's okay, we turn on the super thrusters. Okay, apparently I can't. We're... Fuck.
Alright, I'll leave you guys to it.
Alright.
What are you playing, by the way?
This is Outer Wilds.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. You were talking about it before. I didn't realize this was the same game.
Oh!
If I bad chat.
Yeah, this is bad chat. Fucking who's that guy? That's that fat ginger, right? KCO.
Yeah, I can't remember his name.
Oh, chat. He'd be screaming right now. I almost landed on the satellite planet. My dude would have surely splattered if I'd hit that though. There's no way I can survive 200 meters a second. Next time I land on the Interloper though, I'll find a place to like tuck my ship in so I don't get pulled off when we go around the sun. Kinda cool though, I wasn't expecting that. Jesus. I just got autopiloted straight into the sun. Real cool. This game hates me. It's just bullying me at this point.
We do it again.
It's okay, we go again. I have superpowers. Funny, I think the Phantom Moon was right there and then it teleported away.
Alright, I got dumb question time. Dumb question time.
Alright,
Your country, I have cucumbers sliced thin in a brine, and we call them pickles. Does your country call them that? They call them gherkins.
Gherkins are smaller than pickles, and they're not sliced thin. I don't even know if we have like sliced thin food, but I mean it's a pickled dish, right? Like, regardless.
Yeah, the dish is a big. But we're America, so we just do that shit. We call it the thing that is the process.
Yeah, that is very American. Like glad wrap.
What could be barbecue? Could be anything. Could be fucking anything.
Yeah.
I'm eating some barbecue.
Yeah, we don't really eat barbecue. We just. But yeah, maybe gherkins have like more. Oh God, I'm such a pilot. Firing retro rockets. Oh, I thought I was firing actual rockets. Yeah, I just think pickles and gherkins are different. And like we could have like pickled mangoes or like anything, right? Some mango.
I mean, we have like pickled onion, pickled carrot, but really pickled cucumber is just called pickles. Jesus Christ. Just busting the fuck out of your shit.
The autopilot really just didn't give a fuck there.
It's because you don't have the auto lander. It's only got the pilot part.
Actually.
Flying a line.
It was trying to slow down, but... Dude, I gotta hurry up and repair the ship so then I can move it somewhere where it won't be like...
Sucked off into the sun.
Yeah, sucked off. Sucked off.
Get sucked off.
I mean, there's that bramble planet. I could go there. Be cool. But, this looks pretty promising. I mean, maybe there is nothing actually to do here, but at least I can explore it. kind of hard to fly around it because it's moving so fast. Maybe the interloper is what is causing the sun to die, to be honest. Probably what's going on. Let's abandon it and we'll go to Dark Bramble. Exit ship to repair. My landing camera is damaged. Okie dokie. Yeah, I think that's the brittle planet. So you can see it's like not really broken off yet. I can't even see the middle of
like
it.
One hole in it.
Yeah. Whereas this planet, so a seed from this planet landed on the Hearth planet, like the main one, and caused like a huge crater. And I could hear a harmonica coming from inside the seed. And I also shot one of my scouts like into a, it's just like a regular size seed, or not regular, like it's like a human size seed. Jesus, I'm really and when I shot the little dude into the hole in the similar way where I'm flying into the hole, it was way bigger on the inside than the outside.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. So this here is like my thing, which can like read sounds. There's no. Oh wait, we do have a sound. We have the hum. Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Okay, I guess the whole anglefish thing was correct.
Was not expecting that. Yeah, I was not expecting that.
I think I just fly more quickly through there. I'm a genius though. I just turned on my harmonic sensor, I heard the harmonica, and I predicted the anglerfish. But yeah, okay, we'll do that again, but we'll just beeline for the harmonica and try to outswim that fish. It wasn't even that fast. I'm literally a spaceman. Better just make sure this doesn't take us right into the sun again. See, this satellite on the sun is so tempting, but it's way closer to the sun than it looks. In fact, I'm probably getting way closer to the sun than I look.
No.
Smooth. Wait, where am I going? Wrong thing.
Brambletown.
Am I gonna get intercepted by the interloper?
It kind of does look like it.
He's going in the wrong direction. Should probably start slowing down.
You don't want to smash right into it like last time?
Yeah, nah. Kind of want to just like explore like the big parts that are sticking off a little bit. But I'm not really expecting to find anything. I'm sure the main point will be just to get right inside that seed. Yeah, and I gotta find that. See, the fact that this harmonica is a kilometer away probably implies, yeah, it's lying. Exactly. Yeah, let's go in. I kind of do want to smash in pretty fast, but I want to thread the needle. Fuck, but I've already screwed it up. Yeah, let's just land on the edge here and repair the ship. And then, what do we need? Headlights and landing gear damaged. Oh shit. I'm pretty sure the children were like writing little messages about like how to deal with anglerfish, which they learned from like their grandma as well, so I think when I fire like these little, like my ship can fire those same little scouts. Actually, this is kind of smart, firing the scout. Look at it go. Still going. Yep. Alright, well, that's... Alright. 1 second. So, yeah, I got a little scout launcher like this. So I feel like these, if I fire those at the anglerfish, it might like distract it. It's just...
Stuck in his esophagus.
Yeah. Like at least it's got like a bright light on it. Let's just line this up.
Oh, it like forced you to slow down.
Oh! Fuck.
Oh no.
Didn't accumulate too much information from that one, just that they can get me quick. Although I sort of know where the anglerfish are, right? If I like keep an eye out for those lights, I can maybe at least have a bit of an idea like where it's going to be coming from. Whoops. Yeah, this is the home planet, by the way. I guess you already realized, but yeah, it's pretty cool. There's like heaps of people that you can talk to. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of them seem pretty happy. Just like chilling out. Although a lot of them are like missing like arms and legs and eyeballs and stuff because they're just, I don't know, they're just wacky little dudes.
What do the children say about the anglerfish? You said they were saying stuff about the grandparents doing something?
Yeah, they were saying that anglerfish are blind, so the kids would like play this game where they would pretend to be the anglerfish. And they would like, oh fuck, this autopilot sucks. Yeah, so the anglerfish is blind, which I think is why like firing the thing with the light might actually work to distract it, because like it must like, it's probably not completely blind, right? And so it'll go like after the bright light. And then another part of the game was like that they just run around really fast. So that's why I'm thinking I just like power through there like real quick. And the anglerfish kids would like catch the other kids. But yeah, the older kids would like wear blindfolds. But yeah, they were also talking about like make sure you feed the skeleton before you, like, even though it's a skeleton fish. I don't know, it didn't exactly make sense. But
Well, if they're blind, wouldn't you want to be quiet?
I don't know if my ship can be quiet with these giant thrusters.
That's true. So each one of those lights is a different one of those guys? It's not just like one big one?
I mean, I've only seen one. So, before I get too far in there... Oh, my scout actually stopped moving. It's attached to like a...
Yeah, it landed on one of those little viney things.
Yeah. And then this... So that's the direction I need to go. I wonder what the red light is. Are any of those moving towards me? So it'll literally be like one of my friendly dudes like playing the harmonica. That's 500 meters away. And now it's suddenly like 700 meters away. I like go in there? Probably not. Let's fire a probe in.
There's like a kinky porthole up in there.
Okay, let's land. And then I'll go do this on foot. You just call it a porn hole? What did you say?
Porthole.
Oh! Oh no!
Uh-oh.
I forgot to put the spacer on.
Oh no!
Oh no!
You were doing so well, you didn't die by a giant eel thing.
Oh, I'm like trying to jetpack, and I'm like, oh no, why is he not jetpacking? And then he's like, I'm dying. Damn it! I need a. Okay, maybe. I am wondering, like, because I went inside a seed within the seed. That might not be. Like, I need to. I couldn't. I don't know if I could have gone in that last hole. Although maybe if I'm like just out of my ship, I can actually fit in that hole. But it looked all spiky, which makes me think I can't go through it.
It looks scary. Maybe there's something you can grab?
Yeah. Regardless, when I put the probe through, I'll get to see what's on the other side. And then maybe that'll be a hint on like how to get to the... Because there's definitely a dude in there playing a harmonica. Yeah, and then that's there. Kind of feels like I'm about to fly into the sun.
Maybe don't do that.
Yeah. The autopilot really fucks you sometimes. Just really throws me into that gravity well.
Trying to get that sunshine ending?
Yeah, trying to get that infinite. Trying to time travel, to be honest. Have you played this game before, Gosh?
I don't even know what this game is.
It's the Outer Wilds.
No.
It's like people seem to love it, but
Yeah, it's made by the same studio as New Vegas, right? Or not studio, but devs.
The same devs. Fuck. I literally just looked up who the devs are.
Unless I'm thinking of
Mobius Digital.
because there's two games that are very similar in name.
Oh yeah, you're thinking of
Outer Worlds.
Outer Worlds. Yeah, Outer Worlds came out like around the same time. Kind of trolling.
Oh, Outer Worlds. Yeah, Outer Worlds is the New Vegas people.
Yeah. It's more, this game's like good because of the scale of it. It's just like, but I don't know, the gameplay is just very patient, trial and error. So I'm not like that impressed, but I feel like a lot of people are like very easily impressed. So they're like, "Oh, this Outer Worlds, it made me feel things, dude." But I'm just spending many hours being very patient with this game. Alright, where is the harmonica? Down here this time. Let's just do a little loop and make sure this is actually the seed. Seems to be. Oh! This giant anglefish coming to eat me, by the way, which is why I'm so tense. Yeah, this time my spacesuit is on. You're a duplicate signal. What does that mean? Oh, Jesus Christ. Why the fuck do you do that, dude?
Did I freak you out?
Yeah, I'm in an intense situation.
My bad.
I thought it was an anglefish coming to kill me.
Maybe I am an anglefish.
See, if I try to fly in, that just happens. At least there's no gravity in here, so I'm not like falling into an abyss of
Your
death.
suit got punctured.
Yeah. Gotta be a way in though. Then yeah, like maybe this is bait. Look at it, it's just hurtling away. 600, 700, 800. It's now a kilometer away. But the harmonica is 20 meters away.
Play your harmonica back at it.
I don't have one. Okay, let's see if there's like another harmonica around here. Oh, I can fire through there. And then that can kind of let me know. Oh. No wonder it says duplicate signal. Okay, he's in multiple directions. My little harmonica man. Okay, we're moving on to the next part of this puzzle. I guess any direction will do. Oh, okay, that freaked me out, but it's actually fine. I thought I was flying right into the mouth of one. I mean, I am, but like,
Yeah.
we're all good, right? Okay, I'm just gonna barrel roll out of this situation. Sick. Alright, let's shut that off. Dude, how long has this dude just been sitting in here? Yeah, that'll do. I mean, there's no gravity in here, so like... Oops. Feldspar. Feldspar. This guy's like the guy in charge. Whoa, where'd you come from? No one's come here in, well, ever actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble after me, of course. Well done. Feldspar, you're alive. You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? Yeah, that's right, I'm alive. Been camping out here since my ship, you know, crashed violently. You crashed, but you were the greatest pilot in Hearthian history. I haven't lived in polite society for a while, so I'm just going to go ahead and assume that wasn't sarcasm. My story goes like this. I just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep, and I wanted to try my hand at Dark Bramble, seeing as no one ever had before. Getting around in Dark Bramble was easy, mind you. Once you've dodged one massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns, you've dodged them all. But after a while, I run into this huge anglerfish. You've seen them, big gnarly things. And this was the biggest one I've ever seen. I pull a few stunts, try to shake the thing off, nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and well, like I said, I crash blammo. On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside, and I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly. So I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. I camped out near where I crashed at first. I found the skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency tree seed. Been here ever since. Wow. Anyway, that's how it all went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire for a while, or don't. Fire's not going anywhere. I found something. In a dark bramble seed, I found Nomi writing saying that anglerfish are blind. That's bad business. Its shirt will tell you if you're so much as glance at dark bramble's direction. There used to be a fifth planet where dark bramble is now. The infernal planet appeared at the center. The infernal plant appeared at the center and kept growing and growing and growing until it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across space. If we don't get that seed you found sorted real quick, I suspect Timber Hearth will be heading to much the same fate. And I tell you what, we Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seed. Where should I go explore? That's the spirit. Anywhere's good, but you should know that space is weird here, intensely. Ever tried throwing your scout into it? Yes, that is how I found you. The scouts and Templars are ones, but I don't think that's wrong exactly, because space doesn't work here. The seedless one, but inside is bigger, much bigger. But a lot of time to think about this. My theory is space and dark world kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why it's bigger inside those seeds. Well, that's my theory. Keep that in mind. Maybe I can use this later. Like, it's not bigger until you go into it. Although... Oh, well. I mean, maybe. He's been in here the whole time making it big. So that's why it, like, reads it far away when I use my sonar thing. You reached the core giant state. How did you do it? That is something I need to know. I gotta assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet. If I tell you, it feels kind of like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Okay, so there's a big hollow vine going into the core of the deep planet, I'm guessing. If I were you, I'd take a walk and see where it ends. You want to go to the trail end of the anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering. Actually, yeah, maybe that is completely unrelated. Because other clues I have say that a piece of the gravity cannon fell into the core of the deep planet and somehow got past the ocean currents. So I'm trying to like figure out how it did it. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. What did you tell me to do? To like go inside? A vine or something?
Go to the end of the tail and bring light or whatever.
Yeah.
A hollow root or something like that.
I'm kind of following this vine, but maybe I shouldn't be. Whatever. I'll keep going. I can always find my way back.
Is that blue light your ship, or is that the flickering light you was talking about?
I think that might be an anglerfish or something. My ship should be over... yeah, there. Oh, here we go. This must be his ship.
It's all fucked up.
Yeah. I'm running out of fuel for my jetpack. Oh! What the fuck? Shit. Asshole. He did say his ship was kind of fucked. Yeah, I actually need to go back to my ship and get more fuel. Oh, I should have attached a little scout to his ship.
It means glowy blue. Probably fine.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it kind of gives itself away.
Uh-oh.
I'm burning oxygen instead of fuel now. That's kind of...
Well, at least it's a backup.
Yeah. Here we go. Here's the way in. Here we go. Alright, we're good. Classic. Alright, let's just go in here. And then only one way to go. Maybe I should have just brought my whole ship over here. Probably fit down this. Looks like there's gravity in here. Oh, sick. Wait, maybe this is actually like an answer to getting past the currents. Trip number 4, entry number something. I'm gonna say not 1. Crashes 3, boring crashes 0, personal best. Woohoo! Never thought I'd see one of these species outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too. Ugh, this thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity. Right, I'm going inside the jellyfish's interior cavity to see what it tastes, if it tastes any better. Is that guy drinking? Note to Feldspar. Do not eat this, even if you're dying. It would be too sad if this was the last thing you ever ate in your life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Maybe I like put my ship inside a jellyfish or something. Like insulate it. Oh, trippy. When I get into the tower of the sound and look for a flickering light in the fog, that'll be my old ship. Path starts there. Yeah, so maybe that is a hint to getting through the current. Oh, Jesus. What happened to the anglefish? Oh, it was like this when I got here. Through a vine and eaten the seed, and the seed grew and grew into the poor fish's stomach until this happened. Like the Nebuchadnezzar. Okay, that's too tight. Yeah, this is too tight as well. Alright, dude, how the hell do I get out of here?
The red light? I don't know. Did you ever check that out?
Yeah, good point. I totally didn't. I just thought I'd maybe ask this guy, but pretty sure I must have asked him basically everything, right? This was all useless stuff that I've already done. Can't really see much of anything. This is probably death. I don't really care if I die in this place, to be honest, though. Oh.
Did I just take you back?
Yeah. I went in a straight line and I ended up back where I was.
Oh, did you fly your ship to the blue rope thingy?
I tried, but it was like too small. I kind of want to try again though. Because like that did teleport me out to like the edge of the planet. Oh, I think I must have rammed his ship. Yeah. Okay, now that sort of makes it harder to find the thing, but there it is. Yeah, so it gets a lot smaller right here. Whatever. I don't even need a ship.
Oh, sorry. Thought I was muted.
Oh, good. It happens. There's gotta be...
Swallow chip weird. Eating chips and salsa, got all fucked up.
Oh, man. Wish I could have the pickaxe. I want to pickaxe things. What a weird planet that I can like get the ship in, but can't really get it out. Although, what I maybe could do... Hopefully that drone will... Oh fuck, it fell in. Okay, well... I'll attach the drone there, and then I'll see if I can get the ship to fly back to it. Jesus. Oh, that sounds like the end of the universe. Well, can I really have the universe destroy me if I'm outside of space and time? Seems like it. I mean, I'm assuming you could just cut one of these seeds up with an axe and it would kill everything inside the seed, right?
Maybe.
Yeah. Or would all the stuff inside explode out? Can't tell. I think I'm too tired to keep going on though. I'm starting to misclick. It's been many hours. Alright, I'll show you my puzzle tree, and you can see everything I did. There it goes, off in a random direction. This. Yeah, so these are all the different clues I've picked up. I heard strange noises come from somewhere. Oh. Maybe if I go to the interloper and I bust out my little scanner, it'll read under the surface. So yeah, I visited somewhere, but there was more for me to read, but I didn't finish it. I don't really know where that was. Gravity. The radio tower, this just seems like its own little event. Yeah, this is the cannon that we see exploding at the very beginning when you spawn. And it broke into 3 parts, but this part, so it launches the probe, but it uses too much power, and so the probe tracking module breaks off. And I'm pretty sure it broke off and went underneath the ocean current. And this is a southern observatory on the broken bristle, the black hole planet. The construction yard was on the ocean planet. I went there. Lunar Lookout, Iska's Camp. The Gresham Timber Heath. Canyons. Wait, what was that last part? Doesn't sound overly eager to return to civilization. It's just enjoying the peace and quiet.
No.
No?
No.
No, no. Powerful, powerful stuff. The Ash Twin Project. This is something to do with how they made the masks. Or there's these like statues, and then the statue captures your memories and then sends it to a mask, which then sends it back through time to your old body. Essentially time travel, except you're just not sending your body back. Some Donnie Darko shit. Ugh. The central chamber was clearly sealed off by a mist. The central chamber. I guess when I look at the other planet, maybe I'll figure out. This is about the statues. Apparently there's more stuff for me to do here. Why is that green? Oh. It is, I guess. I was like, this must be for the towers. There's 3 escape pods. The Nomai are the alien race from long ago that built the old stuff. So they had 3 escape pods that landed around, and I've visited 2 of them. The third one is missing. Apparently I need to go back there. Good to know that I did everything there. Church camp. Lakebed wave. Quantum moon locator. And I did everything with this as well. 5 locations. So I need to figure out that moon as well. I need to figure out how to lock the moon in place. Yeah, this place was hard to find my way around because it's all falling to pieces. And there's a black hole, and it's a bit trickier than the sand one. This starts the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. But I need to go back to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge and just try to play around with trying to get up it. Runs deep. Right, and then I need to go to the Southern Observatory because that should actually answer the current problem. The ocean current problem. I got no idea what's at the Hanging City, but they keep talking about it. Go there. And that's it. That's my whole plan for next time I play. Which will be probably in like 8 hours or some shit after I sleep. Let's just do a lap of the planet before I log off. There's the seed, the evil seed. That's the mine that they mined to get the resources for the twin ash planets. This is a weird quantum forest, so like if I look at the forest and then look away and then look back, the trees like maneuver. The trees like move around. What do we got? The electric systems. Hull and the starboard hull. But yeah, look, the trees all move. And the rocks move. And the ancient glade, the quiet shade across old bark, it's always dark. We do a quick 360 and it's gone. And then I take a photo and it stays. Church research, no, property of church. Strangeism somewhere in the grove. Very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon, so it stands to reason the two are probably both related. Quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it. Hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it. Alright, got a new ship log, that's cool. Kinda makes me want to go see if I can land on this rock. I don't think you can teleport with these ones though. I mean, I needed it to go pitch black so I can teleport with it. Get a cool photo of me. Oh, there was the perfect one of my nuts. There we go. That's cool. Oh, I'm down here. Oh, it's us. It's me, but it's like a prehistoric slug. Very cool.
Ew.
What does it say? After closer observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of the cave's pools, so unfortunately we have to mine the other sites. On the opposite hand, new life. These species are semi-aquatic and very hardy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, so I believe they'll thrive in the long run. Be cautious near the pools if you visit 2A to meet them. They remind me of a subterranean species that my mentor Mallory once told me about, from when our clan used to travel across the universe. I imagine she would have enjoyed these life forms greatly. Woo, yeah. I was watching them once during a rest, and their hours escaped me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does. There are a few other cave sites that look promising. What about Site 2B? It shares similar formations and strata. That sounds promising. Will you and your mentor investigate? If mining Site 2B proves safe from this native species, we'll move our work there. Site 2B is safe. Collier says we'll continue to monitor our activity and its effects on life here. Very cool. I might die. I'm good. The 2B was safe. I've already been here, but might as well go have a look. It was pretty cool. Oh yeah, this is one of the skeletons. There are statues of them as well, which are the ones that they're like covered. They're like big furry monsters with like 3 eyes and horns. They're pretty cool though. Oh, I fell. But it doesn't matter. Very cool, very cool. Blah blah blah. Alright, I'm quitting. Restart loop and quit to main menu. Yes. Echoes of the Eye. What is Echo? Is that just the name of the story that I'm playing? Might Google it. Oh, because it's called Outer Wilds Echoes of the Eye. I see. Alright, thank you everyone for coming to watch the stream. Have a good night. Or a good day. Or whatever it is. Have a good time. And next time I see you, I will make sure you have a good time. It's been like 12 hours streaming, so... Goodbye. I feel like I need to wait like a while after I say goodbye for the stream to like catch up, because then otherwise when I end it, it cuts it off. You totally notice that with streamers.
Yeah, you gotta give it a little bit.
Yeah.